Okay, do you see it's live? It says we are live.
I see it says we're live. Yeah.
Okay, do you see your comments?
I don't see my comment. Oh, I see my little comment thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I
show
see
the
it.
comments now. So as they come in, it'll show there. Okay, we don't have anyone on yet. So if you're watching this after the live, we're no longer live. Got that. Oh, now we have 12. So we're still live, friends. Okay.
We're still live.
We'll just give everyone a minute to get on.
Yeah. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Us morning girls. Hey, hey. Hi. So Crafty D is here.
Diana. Oh my gosh. Diana is doing a pre-order for Bookish Sewist tie-dyed sweatshirts.
I saw that.
That are embroidered. They're amazing.
I know. I saw it. Good morning, Alex.
Morning. That's at 7 today. 7 p.m. Eastern. But please nobody buy the extra large, okay? I'm just kidding. Good morning.
I of course have a husky. I'm gonna pop out real quick and yell at the teenager to come and get the dog.
Sounds good.
Let's go. Go down.
Hey, Leslie. Hey, bestie. Oh, we got nice people in here. Okay, so I'm gonna put the pattern link. Let me grab it really quick and pin that comment.
Yeah, okay. Yes, of course Apollo was like, it's now time to go out for the second time of the day, Mom.
Right? Hey, Kayla. Okay. I'm just going to put a link to the pattern.
Hi, Aileen. Annette. Goodness.
Yes.
We're growing.
33. That's amazing for 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go on here and pin a comment.
Do you want me to put that event link in that I made? Because that way we can share things there. And we're going to share things in our groups too. But if anybody has any specific questions, maybe the event will be easier for the two of us to track afterwards.
Well, the cool thing is on live replays, you can actually see the comments for the video, but you can actually view the live chat that's synced to the video.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a newer thing, I think. Or I think Leslie told me it was a setting. I must have turned it on, but it's great. Cool. Hi, Jessica. Oh, Karen should be working. We won't tell. Oh, there's
someone say something about a husky. Jackie, if I tell my husband you have a husky, he will watch every one of your videos just to catch a glimpse. He's a husky Australian Shepherd Pomeranian. Think of that a second. His mom was a Pomsky, so she's a tiny Pomeranian husky, and then his dad was a full-bred Australian Shepherd. But he's gorgeous. We love him,
and he's so sweet.
Yep.
Janie, you probably won't see all the comments because for Jenna and I, they're combined into one thing from her channel and my channel.
Yeah, so
it depends on.
Yeah, you won't see the comments that are on Amber's channel and vice versa.
But we're going to try to be good about restating the comment or question when we answer.
Yes.
Okay, so I think we had a good group here.
Yeah.
Today, Jenna and I are sewing the Park Hopper by Sublime Miscellany. Alex Stewart is the designer. So this is one that I've made, the very first one from the Star Adventure box. Let's see yours, Jenna.
Mine.
Oh, cute.
I made this one for my mother-in-law. She's a truck driver, and she takes her Kindle with her everywhere. So I thought, and she always has her cup of tea. So I thought it'd be perfect.
Honestly.
For her too. So
this bag is awesome. It has many features now. I pinned in my comments the pattern link to buy it. It has a really cool feature for this clear zipper pocket on the outside. You can also make an Ida pin board.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my pins, and it just pins through the back.
I didn't make a pin thing for this because I knew my mother-in-law wouldn't use that. And
Right.
my one today, I'm not going to make one as well because it's specifically Harry Potter and I don't collect Harry Potter pins. But I think the one I'm going to make for the Oka Roots cruise, I'm going to make
That's
the eat
smart.
for because I'll probably like collect some cruise pins. So yeah, really cool.
We're not going to be doing this particular piece today, but I have a video. You can go back and watch it. There's timestamps in the description to watch me make this and how to make it. But this is an option. I'm still making this pocket though. This pocket's amazing. You can put your phone in a bag with a clear TPU or PVC and still touch it and use your phone if you didn't know. So, but
so
this is an option.
I'm still doing the clear slip pocket and all the basic extras. And then I also did a slip pocket for the back.
Yes. So the pattern now has a slip pocket for the back, which Jenna and I are going to change construction just a little to make it a little smaller. But there are in the instructions, if you get the pattern, either way it'll work. And also, I'm going to make an ear holder today.
Which I can't wait to see how you do that.
Yeah.
While you explain, I'm going to go get my ears that I just got because I have to share this person that makes these amazing ears. So you talk.
I actually don't have any ears. That's sad, huh? I don't have any. But I'm going to make the ears pocket and show you how to do it. So I basically cut myself 2 bags. I'm not going to be sewing 2 bags on this live, but I'm going to make the ears for another bag that I'll be selling for somebody that wants it for ears.
So here's my ears for my cruise. Look at how amazing they are. They're beignets. So they're like,
oh my gosh. Yeah, that's so cute.
How cute they are. And it's a confection ear shop. And I actually have bought, she did churro ones that look, they look like churros, just like the beignets. And I bought those for a friend. And I was like, if I'm doing this cruise this year, like I don't have any of my own ears. I've always borrowed other people's ears.
Yeah.
And so like she does an amazing job. And she just started taking that. She'll do a wait list. Like when she's going to go make a certain type, you can sign up on her wait list. But they're so cute. Confection Ear Shop is the name of it.
Oh, perfect.
I want to learn how to do it. So I'm going to be watching this video over again to make my ear one.
Yes. Okay, we're going to go over now. Before we go over pieces and what we're using, there is a bookish fabric pre-order open at Jenna's shop. Do you want to talk about that?
Sure. So we're very excited. This is our second ever pre-order. So we're babies, just premising that. But we are doing a bookish pre-order. I'm so excited about it. We have a Potter headline. So it's a dark academia. I feel like it's good for, even if you're not a Harry Potter fan, I feel dark academia it's not themed towards Harry Potter necessarily. It's just kind of inspired. So there are, plaids and things like that in each of the houses, but I feel like you could use it for so many other things. We have our Fantasy Romantasy series, which Amber had made the Oka Roots spice rack with some of that fabric. So it's very fae romance.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So we have a lot of prints in that. We also have some bookish coordinates that are, I feel, great for like any fantasy book type of inspired make. But I also think they're just great for spring. And I think sometimes in the winter, we don't think about spring is around the corner. And our lead time is very fast as far as pre-orders go. So we're hoping to have the fabric in everybody's hands by like the first or second week of spring. So that's towards the end of March. So that's pretty cool. And we have fabrics for bag making, fabrics for people who do apparel and clothing, quilting. So pretty much all different types of bases, but it's all eco-friendly printed. That's my big thing over here at the Thunderbird Handcrafted is we really try to find things that are, good for the environment. And that's just a personal preference for me. I still use all the other stuff because I want to support my other shops, but I felt like that was an area just from my background in ethical fashion that I have the knowledge of that. So I wanted to bring that to our community. So yeah, there's a lot of different prints. I can put the link in the group for people to go check it out, but we're running it for 3 weeks. The tags, which I know Amber has some tags. The tags.
Look at this tag.
Yeah, so little shelf space. So SEW. So we'll have those. I think we're gonna have the tags for at least 2 weeks. I just touched base with Jade and Chris. There are a lot of tags being ordered, and I do want to make sure that I'm not overwhelming Jade and Chris. So we might have to make a cap on the tags.
So get your tags is what you're saying.
So get your tags. But we wanted to run it for at least 3 weeks, which is a little long for a pre-order. But with the holidays having just happened, I know like January kind of starts slow for people. I have soon 2 kids in college, so I know the difficulties in January. So yeah, go check it out. It's super, super fun, and we're super excited about it. There's so many beautiful prints. I also have library prints that are my own personal prints that I designed. So I know a lot of people really like those. If you're not looking for a specific themed,
Janie says, does wanting those tags make me shellfish? That's funny. Well, that's exciting. Yes. So go over there. We'll put a link to your shops too. So, and also I just want to show the inside real quick. So this is the cup area where you can put a cup. And let's see here. There's the zipper pocket, and it has an interior, or the zipper pocket's here. And then this is the zipper closure for the top. So that's kind of how it looks from a bird's eye view. Okay. Good morning, Liz. Okay, so let's go over what we're gonna sew for our our fabrics and our pieces.
Yep. You want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay. So first I am doing a fancy strap. If you follow Oka Roots, she has these templates for making a fancy strap, whether you're using vinyl or cotton woven. Which I really liked because I'm using basket weave today, which is one of our bases. So I was still able to make a fancy strap using a woven fabric. What I did is for the center of my fancy strap piece, I actually used a piece of my TPU to stabilize it and make it a little bit more structured. So I'm doing a fancy strap. So that's the first part. I am doing, because I'm a Hufflepuff, and Hufflepuffs will tell you that they're Hufflepuffs, is what I hear. I don't know what that says about me, but Hufflepuffs are loyal friends. And I feel like I have the creativity. Luna Lovegood, if you're a Potter person, then Luna was my favorite character because I was that kid in middle school that wore crazy earrings from Claire's Boutique. And I didn't care what was the coolest, popular fashion. I guess I cared about what I was going to make as my popular fashion. So I really resonated with Luna. So I'm using the Hufflepuff plaid, or Badger's plaid is what we call it over on our site, in the basket weave. And basket weave, I would say Amber's sewn with this. It is like a water resistant canvas without the water resistant. And I feel like I just interfused mine with a sew fuse. And it does give it a really nice structure to it. So I'm using that for the majority of the exterior. And then
Rhonda says, as long as you're not a Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin, Rhonda.
Amber's a Slytherin. Can you believe it? I didn't believe that.
I don't know. That's what
the
hat told me.
I'm also using, so this is a canvas. This was originally from Sophie Ray, but Nancy purchased over at Fabric Therapy. Nancy purchased all of Sophie Ray's designs. So if you want this, I think there's an area on Nancy's site that you can now go and
Nancy,
purchase.
I need that. It's so cute.
So you can purchase it, I think, on any of Nancy's bases. So there's a bunch of Sophie Ray designs that are Jessica from Sophie Ray. We actually did a collaboration where she made some designs to go with my dyed fabric in the fall last year.
Oh, nice.
So you can now get all of those over from Nancy over in Fabric Therapy. So we have a Ravenclaw. Alex is a Ravenclaw. They're very mysterious, Alex. That kind of works for you.
I feel like I totally get Ravenclaw vibes from you, Alex. That's awesome.
And then I am doing TPU. So this is for this is no longer available. Katie doesn't have any more of it yet, but this was like magical snacks. But I will tell you, for this bag, let me grab this. Katie over at My Little Shindig, she has so many of these like TPU that are just glitter. So like for this bag, if you're gonna do that pin front, like what is that called?
Ida.
The Ida. I don't know these terms.
It was new to me too, but now we know.
But she has like a ton of these that are like clear, but they just have a little bit of like fun.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I feel like if you're gonna do more of these bags, because I think this is a bag that would definitely sell at like vendor events like that. I think that, you know, go over to Katie. She has really decent prices on this, and she has a ton of it in all different like gunmetal, silver, like all the hardware colors.
Right.
So
okay.
Go check that out. So my TPU is from her, and then I have my lining for the most part is going to be wax canvas. I know it's kind of boring, but this is from Gabby over at Wonderground.
Wax canvas is a good interior or exterior. Honestly, you want something because drinks are like wet, you know?
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. I wanted something that was kind of water resistant, but I also wanted something that was going to give me some more structure than what my water resistant canvas I used on my other one was a little thin. And so I think this will give it some nice structure. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And all my hardware is either from Zorel. They have a Potter inspired hardware, and also Thumbs and Thimbles, who has a pre-order going on currently as well. So
okay,
that's me. You're up.
Okay, I'm up.
Katie's shop is My Little Shindig. I'll put I'm gonna make a comment, that way you guys have all of that.
Okay, so for mine, you're gonna see a different print just when I do the ears part, because I will be making that bag separately off camera. But my main print is gonna be these sewing suits. This is from Fabric Therapy. They're pretty cute, little sewing notions, and this is their cloth, which is very much like a stiffer. If you're a person and you're worried about thickness, but you want kind of the vinyl structure, I would get TheraCloth. It has like a...
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, 1 second. Janie had a question. Janie says, the back bottom piece size isn't listed. Is it the same as the front bottom panel? So if you're doing the back... I'll get your question in 1 second, Janie. Let me just finish.
Yeah. We know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll help you in 1 second. Okay, so this is going to be my exterior. TheraCloth. If you haven't tried it, you really should give it a try. Yeah. It has like a woven, it's almost like canvas with like plastic smushed on top of it. So it's very it's waterproof. But this is from Backstitch. I'm going to use this for the ears bag because I thought
that's cute.
Ears for ears, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be my main exterior.
I love the TheraCloth. I've made mail bags, like big totes, like fake mail and stuff too. Like it's a nice structured.
Yeah, but it's like not too thick. It's cool.
Yeah. Okay,
so that's that. My clear pocket is, I'm using this glitter TPU from Mormino. And all my hardware is from Mormino, with the exception of my zipper pulls. This one's from Soulful Therapy. It's like a matte black little suit. But I'm also I cannot remember where I got these from. Salty Sews.
Oh,
they're rainbow clips. Do you see them?
Yeah.
Like they're clips and I think they're cool. They come in all different colors.
Yeah, they're cute.
And then
The girls at Salty Sews are so nice.
So
oh my
nice.
God.
Yeah.
I've taken 2 classes with them and they're just so fun. So nice.
And my interior is just going to be pink waterproof canvas for that one. So
Cute.
I think, oh, and my accents will be Black Lux vinyl from Mormino. I think that's not a shocker to anybody. And my wedding, I'm going to try this import from the Emporium threads.
Oh,
handmade.
Nice.
I love it. I guess
that's cool.
Good morning, Jennifer. Good mention. Okay, Alex says they're going to be pushing out an updated pattern. Cool. So I think they have Harry Potter branded webbing that you can order now too. So I gotta tell you.
Don't tell me these things.
This stuff is luxurious. You guys, it's not just pressed and burned into there or melted into there. It's like woven into there.
That's cool.
It's fancy. It's great. So I'm going to be doing a strap kind of like the Mav Pack or the slim or the cell phone sling. So I'll have like the little D-ring and then 2 pieces, but we'll get there.
That's super fancy.
I like it. I don't even know why. I never even used that, but I thought.
That's a pinky out.
I just thought it'd be good. It is cool to like put your glasses in there.
Like
This is from Emporium Threads.
Very cool.
So that's cool. That's going to be my strap. I just got this in the mail. I just bought.
Janie's already on it. They do have Harry Potter branded in the pre-order.
Yeah, see?
That's awesome. Like, going.
Kayla told me, I was like, stop. I think it was Kayla that told me. Somebody did. It probably was Kayla. I don't really talk to. Okay. So I'm going to rate this pattern at a advanced beginner / intermediate. Only for the fact of sewing it's not hard. It's just a lot of, really what it is you need to put little tags on what each piece
label
is.
Your stuff. Label your stuff. I feel like my first time doing it, I didn't label it because I was like, I got it. Right.
Me too.
Yeah. And then when it was time to do some of it, I was like, ooh, I should have so this last time I was like, get the Post-it notes out, label everything. Yeah. So I would definitely label. I think that was like a big part of areas that I like had to go back the first time.
The first time I messed it up, and I sewed the back panel onto the front bottom panel. So it's a good tip. That would really only be like the difficult thing about it, I think, is just keeping track of your pieces. So
yeah,
the rest of it's pretty basic, they're all rectangles. So besides
a lot of squares, like I said, like one thing I liked about it was there was a lot of squaring, like as far as like when you're going around your corners and stuff. It's just knowing like how do I pivot the bag to create the square. Like I think that's a little bit more advanced beginner, right?
Yeah.
Alex said I considered putting piece labels in the pattern. I think, like I feel like that was something I just keep Post-it notes at my cutting table, but because sometimes I don't cut those out. I just reuse Post-it notes.
Yeah, I just take scrap paper and I literally have a whole bin of just cut up little squares of scrap paper from patterns, like the extras that are on the side when you cut out, and I literally just like write, and then I throw everything in a big Ziploc bag with the pattern pieces, and then every time I want to make it, I just pull it out. Yeah, you will make one of these.
That's
you
what
will make one. So
that's what I usually use. I have my bags, my pattern.
Yes.
That I have my video for. I just
throw everything. I have one. I actually loved that pattern bag you did for the pieces. Project bags.
It's quick and easy.
It so is. It's so cute.
Janie says I use Frixon markers and write on each piece.
That's smart too.
Yeah.
Just label them somehow.
Yeah, just label them somehow.
Because there are a lot of similar sizes. That's my tip.
I do feel though, like once you sew one, you
get it.
I feel like it made me think of like, oh, what are some other ways I can, and maybe that's just like when you are more advanced, like you start realizing like, oh, I could add this, this, and this to this. So I feel like it is a bag that once you do one, you'll see like, oh, there's a lot of other ways I can maneuver this pattern and make it different and unique too.
Yeah, that's true. It is a good buildable pattern.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me.
Alex, you did a good job, Alex.
You did a great job. Honestly, this bag pattern did not exist. And I told myself, if nobody makes it, I'm making a bag pattern like this. So I'm glad you made it.
Yeah. And like I said, I think those of you, because I know I have a lot of viewers that have like small bag businesses and do fairs and stuff. I think this is one, like, you could definitely production cut. Like, you could cut a bunch at a time as long as you label everything, and then production sew it. So you would have a few for a show. Like, I think definitely so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well, are we ready to start? I think that's
ready.
All right. That's about par for the course. 25 minutes on introduction.
Yeah. I'm just starting with my strap. I'm getting out of the way.
Let me get my table in here. So you're not going to see my head, but I'm guessing you guys are fine with that. Okay. I'll start my strap as well.
You're not going to see me for a little bit because I'm going to go put my other rivet in my strap. Okay. So I already have my slider on, and then the little piece of the fancy strap that I covered with basket weave, I'm now going and putting another rivet over there. So I'm going to head to my table real quick to go do that.
Okay, Janie, on your back panel, are you doing the slip pocket, or you just want, and no, we talked about this. I think you're doing the back slip pocket. So I made one modification to the back slip pocket just because I was running low on my resources, but I just cut the back panel that is on it's on the measure and cut. It says from the exterior. It's the very first checkbox. Okay. Yes, Rhonda. That's what keeps your webbing. You do it by the width of whatever webbing you're using by 1, and then you just wrap it around the end and sew it or rivet it on. It does help it. Okay, wait, but from the lining. Okay, so the way I did the back slip pocket for the exterior, I cut the back panel. Okay. And then I cut a slip pocket. I did 12 by 7, and I just did one interior and one exterior. I saw that Alex on the pattern had it split up a little bit into a back top piece and then the slip pocket piece, but I just did 12 by 7 because I didn't need it so tall. Hi, Gemma. Would the basket weave need fray check in the rivet holes? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's how I'm doing the slip pocket on the outside. So your question, Janie, was from the lining, or did I answer the question? So I'm going to do 12 by 7 for my slip pocket, and I got one exterior and one liner because of the back side of the slip pocket, you know. I'm still going to put the metal magnetic snap in there. I'll just wait to see if that answers your question, Janie. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought. So Alex made it split up like that for the back exterior panels so that, oh, we lost Jenna. She'll come back. They have bad weather where she's at right now. So, oh, there she is. I'll add her. So, you are so confused. Okay, let me get my piece. Let me get my pieces. So, you'll need your I'm doing one back panel in my exterior fabric, okay? I just cut my slip pocket. This size is not in the pattern. It's just 12 by 7. Okay, I'm going to do like a 1/4 inch seam on the top, and then this liner will be the back side of my pocket like this, right? Okay, and then I'm just going to baste it down. I'll just baste it like this. Okay. So that's kind of how mine's going to look. Alex does, okay, on the lining it says cut back bottom in 3. I know it says that, but I changed it. It was made that way to make it easier to sew on a domestic machine. So on a domestic machine, if you are going to follow the pattern exactly, you'll take one of the slip pocket linings and the back top, right? The back top piece. That is an actual pattern piece. There's no measurements on the cut list, but there's a pattern piece you can cut out, and then you'll sew those two together to basically make this back piece. But I just made this because if that makes sense. So that's how I'm going to do my slip pocket. But hopefully that helps. I'm sorry. If not, just watch along. We're not going to be going super fast here, so you'll have time to cut things, I'm sure. Okay.
I will say already doing this, using the TPU as my base in between my basket weave, it's thick. So for a rivet.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Maybe
on your strap connector. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe don't use that.
Or just have longer rivets. I know Mormino has pretty long rivets you can buy.
I don't have a lot of longer rivets right now, so
okay.
One a little bit.
So for my strap, I cut a 60-inch strap because I'm not a little girl. Okay, I'm a big girl, so I cut a 60-inch strap. Although this bag is going to a smaller human, so I probably should have taken that into consideration, but it's fine. I'll just cut a little smoosh off the end. And then from that 60, I cut off 15 because I kind of want my little thing to go here. And I know, I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm doing a fancy strap. So we're just building our straps right now. This is not part of the pattern. The pattern is just a regular strap, but this first step is building a strap. So if you have the Math Pack by Lynn's Handmade, then you have these pieces here, right? So I cut 2. And then one of these for you are the smaller human, Kayla. I didn't want to say small, but just smaller than I. So I have one of the D-ring connectors and 2 of these edges, okay? This is made out of this. I cut this out of the Luxe vinyl. The good thing about the Luxe vinyl is it has like a suede backing, but you can take a lighter. This is a lighter. It is linked in my Amazon store, which you can get from my Instagram link tree, okay? If you're interested. I get that question usually every time. So you see how this is kind of like suede. It's like suede. I am just going to burn the edges, okay? And then you don't have to edge coat if you're like anal about those things like I am, okay? Now I don't have to. Boom. It won't fray. It won't get any fuzzies, which is the bane of my existence. I just like fuzzies. So I'm just burning the edges along the back here. Okay. And you can see that's how it looks now. I'm going to do the same on this D-ring connector piece.
That lighter's bad. That's badass.
Well, I got it because I was going through so many lighters. So I was like, I need something refillable. This is too expensive buying all these lighters. Okay. So for this kind of strap, you need, I'm using 1.5 webbing. So I have 1.5 rectangle ring, 1.5 swivel clasps, 2 of them, and then a slider bar. Okay. You can have the one that's adjustable that moves like this if you want. You can do that kind. Go for it, bestie. It's up to you. And yep, that's what I got. The other thing I have is, we were talking about this before, I think, I can't remember who, maybe Rhonda. I have a 1.5, because I'm using 1.5 webbing, 1.5 by 1 piece of just some kind of coordinating vinyl. And this will help it slip from slipping as much with webbing. Although this webbing's pretty thick, I think it'd be fine, but just to be safe. This will help it from slipping through here and like coming loose, you know? Oh no, it works when they want to. I've never had an issue. I'm sorry. Okay, so to complete this bag, first I'm going to, the strap, I'm going to do the shorter piece. Are you done? Am I talking to it?
I'm watching you. I'm watching you.
Okay, so this is my 15-inch piece of webbing. Okay. I am going to take this D-ring part here. And oh, you need a little, it's a 1/2-inch D-ring that goes with this. And like I said, again, this is just an extra from Lynn's Handmaid's Mav pack, which I think most humans own. I don't know. I don't know anybody who doesn't own that pattern yet.
I haven't made that one yet.
You haven't? Oh, it's good.
Because we were gonna do our
oh, that's right.
thing together. We need to plan that for this year sometime.
Honestly, we need to make that. I made a yeah, well, I did an Eat a Window Mav pack. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add a little bit of Fabri-Tac to this little strippy strip guy here. Just on the edges here. And I'm going to slide my D-ring on. You kind of want this to set up. And this is just me being extra. So you can just make a regular strap. Okay, I'm just showing people.
Yeah, I haven't made this strap yet, but I really like the idea of it. So I think I'll probably do this on my second one that I make.
Yeah, I like it because you can throw your sunglasses like through this little loopy guy if you're at the parks or whatever.
And I think like for the Ochre Roots cruise, I think we all have like, you know, like our keys and stuff. So you could probably even hook some type of like little like key card thing or something to just have your card.
See?
The whole time. Okay,
so I use Fabri-Tac, so it sets up pretty quick. But I'm just attaching this little D-ring. And then what we're going to do is you're going to get your rectangle ring. Oh, Kayla said she'll sew the Mav with us. Okay. You're in, bestie.
You got it, Kayla.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is add more Fabri-Tac. And this time we're going to do it. I'm going to end up looping that rectangle ring through the middle. So kind of don't put it in the middle. Just kind of zhuzh it on here. Okay. And don't worry, this D-ring will end up being sewn into the. Okay, I'm gonna thread this rectangle ring through there towards the middle. And then on one of your ends, I've already lightered the end of this, so it's not too frayish. Go ahead and place that evenly on there, okay? You just line it up. Make sure your rectangle ring is not on your webbing, if that makes sense. Like you don't want all that extra bulk because we're going to top stitch this down. I have Mav kits, but no pattern yet. Yeah, the Mav is nice.
Show me what it looks like. Like put it when you have it pressed down. Show me how it looks now.
Okay, so here's how it looks.
Yeah.
Make sure it's even, this Fabri-Tac stuff, but make sure it's like even, you know, because we're going to top stitch around there and you want it to catch both sides. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. And because when we top stitch right here, it'll catch this D-ring flap under there too. So everything gets secured, okay? That's the first part. So we're going to let that dry.
Cool.
Now the strap end part is pretty simple. Also, if you're like me and you're extra and you want to put a little woven tag with I love doing this. I think it's a great way to showcase tags, is put them on your straps. What threads are you using? I'm using black, Wizardry black.
And I'm using Golden Wheat from Saya.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I just thought to use my purple from her, but too late. I already wound 4 bobbins. Okay, I'm just putting glue on both sides. Kind of skip the middle part there because you don't want it to stick to your hardware too much. It's okay if it does, but. And then with glue on both sides, you see all that glue? Go ahead and thread. You probably should have threaded this. You could have done this first. Threaded this. All right. Get that hardware on there. Okay. Now I got this. Now we're just going to put this on the other end where the D-ring connector is. Now on this end here, we will add and you probably want to add your strap. You got to center it. It's a little bigger than your strap on purpose. A little wider, I should say. And make sure everything's even for when it top stitches on, but I'll show you here.
I made 2 bobbins. I don't know, Amber 4? Well, she's making 2 bags.
Yeah, not today, but yeah, I have
Yeah.
4 black bobbins I made, but I think it's a 2 bobbin bag. I'm pretty sure. I try to rate it by how many bobbins it is. It's a 2 bobbin bag, a 1 bobbin bag. Okay, so this is gonna dry, but this is one piece. It has one end your rectangle ring with your D-ring cutie thing, and then this end is your, okay? And you can add on, so this is gonna be my exterior side. See how the handmade
Yeah, that's gonna be
the D-ring hitting on it, okay? So you
Yeah.
kind of have to pay attention to that if that's what you're doing. I'm gonna take my little tag here. Okay, little woven tag. On the back side, I like to add a tag right underneath.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah, that's where I like to add them.
I'm gonna get one of Kayla's book tags.
Yeah, it's a good place to put tags, I'm telling you.
Because I have a tag, like I have a magically made tag that I want to put in the, like the back binding area top.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have so many dang tags. I'm looking for places to put them now. Okay.
Yeah, same here. I think I'm gonna find. Kayla has these little packs of the little ones, you know, the bookish ones that she has.
Yeah, I love the bookish ones. See, so that's what I do with tags. Bestie badges. Amber, oh, okay. Jen asked me, have I noticed a difference in my machine after the adjustments I did with Kasaya? I do. It's so much better. It doesn't eat my vinyl anymore. There was an issue, y'all, but I didn't know. But she taught me. She sure did show me, didn't she?
She adjusts everybody's machine for them. I think Eileen had the same thing when she was at Eileen. Well, she made sure because Eileen has a Sailrite, a fabricator too.
Yeah, you're gonna adjust this guy right here. This one is the one. You can see it has like a longer channel for moving it up and down. So that one's the one where I noticed the most difference. There's one back here too, but I didn't notice a difference with that one, honestly.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm married to a mechanic, and
yeah, you are.
He figured mine out. So
okay, my Charlene, my machine is a Juki 1181N, and Jenna is sewing with a Sailrite.
Yeah, Sailrite fabricator.
Sailrite fabricator. Okay. Now, this is setting up. I'm going to go ahead and take my other strap, okay, and I'm going to thread it through this rectangle ring. And I am doing it with the wrong side up, okay, not the side, because I'm going to thread it through and loop it. Wait, let me think. Nope, do it right side up. So make sure your words are one, going the right way. You don't want handmade one way and handmade the other. Okay, wait, somebody asked. Susan loosened a bolt back here. So it also has an adjustable. Let me see if I can get it for you. It is this whole assembly right here. There's a bolt right here you can loosen, and it also can adjust up and down. I didn't notice that much of a difference when we did this one, but this one right here, I noticed a huge difference. I moved mine, yeah, my bolt's more towards the top of the channel now. Okay. Anyways, let me go back to this. Sorry. Distracted, easily distracted. Okay, so I'm going to loop this through like that. So handmade is up both sides. Okay. I'm going to flip it over. Okay, so that I'm not on the handmade side. Get my little, let me turn you back here a little. Get my slide adjuster, and I'm gonna go over, up through, and back through like this. Okay, so now I got this. I'm gonna take my little strap end. This is what helps you not have a strap that slides. I'm gonna add double stick tape on both of the long edges of this 1.5 by 1 inch piece of vinyl. Okay, so it's on both long edges. And I'm just going to wrap this around this raw edge that went over my middle bar. Okay, this raw edge right here that you can tuck it in. And you can still tuck if that's what you prefer, but I'm just going to evenly put this on here So now you have this, okay? Now this, you're gonna pull up as close as you can get it to your bar. Okay, I like to kind of do this and fold it back because I know then my presser foot can go over here and over here. And then you're just gonna stitch this down. You can do a box stitch. I just do a line and then another line right next to it. Okay, so I'm gonna do that now. Oh, 'tis so sweet. That's right. Just got into Juki 1181N. Congratulations. Ooh. That's a big deal.
Congrats.
This will be their. Huh?
It is a big deal. I feel like when I think back to what I was sewing on before.
Yeah.
I had a 1970 Singer that I sewed for a long time, and it's like a life-changing event.
Yeah.
We don't realize what you don't have until you have it.
Yeah. Drive safe, Alex. Yeah, it's a great one. Okay, so I'm doing 2 lines of stitching to stitch this down over the bar. I'll show you.
And all I'm doing right now is I'm just getting mine prepped to sew. So I like added my little book nerd tag, and I'm just getting everything ready and prepped.
So here's what it looks like now stitched down, okay? I'm going to burn my thread tails. But this little piece here of vinyl will be what makes it easier. They won't let it slip as easily. Okay. So now what you have is, it's connected down here with my, see? So wrong sides are together basically on this. And then we are going to take our raw edge and thread it up. Okay? And back down. Now you got a loop, pull it through. Okay? And now you should have, I'm going to show you. Here's the raw edge we have to attach the other swivel clasp to, but there's our slide adjuster. It goes into our rectangle ring with the D-ring attachment, and all of this is handmade on the right side, facing the right way, and there's the other side. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing with this swivel clasp that we did on the other side. I'm going to thread it through here better. Tack. And you know, you could add another woven label on this side if you wanted. I'm not gonna, but you could. Also, Kayla, are you gonna open up next month with your tags for public? Or I didn't know what your decision was on that. Okay, so I'm going to place this raw edge in the centered, kind of like up a little higher, not all the way to the hardware, but, and then fold it down and just make sure all your edges meet up, okay? And then just kind of press it down. Now I'm going to let this dry. I'll sew this up probably at the end. But that is how you construct the strap. And this is from the, it's a combination of the math tack with the cell phone sling lens stuff. I'm just getting some more clips.
Cool. Kayla asked why glue and not double-sided tape.
You know what? You could do double-sided tape. I don't know. I just had glue. That's what I did.
That's what she decided. I'll just show mine real quick. So all I did was I did the 60-inch for the main piece. Mm-hmm. So that's my main webbing piece. The fancy straps, I use the templates from Oka Roots to be able to cover it with my basket weave. Again, use fray check once you're folding everything over. I definitely wouldn't recommend, unless you have longer rivets, doing the TPU, but I do like how the TPU kind of like gave it that like structure that you would want here. Like it made it feel a little stronger. So, you know, I would definitely I feel like I would use it. I should get bigger rivets in the future for it. This piece here, so I did the same thing that Amber did with this was actually an adjustable rectangle that I took the adjustable piece out because I didn't have any of those. So a rectangle ring here, and then this piece is 9 inches, I think I made. So, and then you fold it in half over there and then add your pieces to it. So I'm just going to sew this on, these pieces on. So that's what I'm doing. Hi, Savannah.
Hi, Savannah. Okay. These little, see my little tiny logo? Oops, sorry. See that little tiny logo on there? So these are what Kayla might open up customs in February for. You can get like your little, you can get like a woven with just, you know, I think you should, I think everybody should do it. Tell her yes, please.
Yeah,
Good morning, Melissa. Hey, Savannah. Okay.
All right.
Strap. My strap is drying. I shall put this cutie away. Shall we move on? Are you ready? Oh, no, you're top stitching. Top stitch away.
Top stitch my strap.
Okay, I used glue. I should have used tape. Who the heck was, what was I thinking? You know what I'll do? I'm going to start the ear.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll start the ear thing.
And I have for my sailor, I'm usually at a 4.5 for top stitch. Also, one thing you didn't see us do, always make sure that your tension and everything is right. Like test your fabric first. I feel like I got lazy for a little while and didn't do that. And then your first stitches of your bag are not very nice. So I don't know if I'm the only one.
Good morning, So Crafty Liz, Samantha Poole. You know Samantha Poole, the way you spell that, my grandpa's name was spelled like that. It's very uncommon. Okay, I'm going to go over the pieces needed for the ears pocket. So you need the ear pocket tab. I don't do tester sandwiches. I'm a rebel, I guess. So I have the tab. Okay, there's 2 of them. I did a rounded edge with Kayla's strap end, the strap camo tool. I just like traced it and made mine round instead. Instead of using a magnetic snap for this part, I'm going to use a plastic snap. Okay, the little plastic ones, you know what I'm talking about? I'm married into the Poole family. Oh, that's cool. We should message each other. We might be related somehow, my darling. Yeah, the ear pocket. Jenna, Sherry wants to know, why did you choose a Sailrite versus other industrials? They're considering it.
So, originally the reason I chose it, I had no clue. I guess the premise is I had no clue any of you existed. I thought I was the only person under 80 years old that was interested in sewing. So I had no clue about any of this. And then my husband and I, we have 2 glamping tents on our farm that it's kind of like an Airbnb thing. And we had a tent that needed repaired. And my husband was like, you should look into a machine that could handle, something of that thickness. And that's when I fell on the Sailrite website, and we talked about it back and forth. And then finally I purchased it. And then once I purchased it, all of you. And then I said, guess what? I'm going to sew bags too.
That's awesome.
But I have to tell you, like, I am so happy with it. It does take, here's the thing. I've never sewn on a Juki. I have no clue. The difference. So I'm not going to say anything bad about Juki. I have no clue. I do know that in my area, there is no one to service Jukis. Like, I'd have no one to call or no one to support.
I feel like that's me. I have nobody. I better hope it never breaks.
And so that was also part of it, was like, where would I go if I got a Juki? Because I did see that those were the, like, kind of, I guess you would say, the equivalent or the competitor of a fabricator. But I liked that the fabricator, because they're made here, that I could call and talk to a technician if I needed to. And my first week, because sewing on an industrial is way different than sewing on a domestic, did break the rotary hook in my machine. And thank goodness I could call and talk to tech support, because then they talked with my husband, who got everything squared away and figured out. But you can call them up until 6 o'clock in the evening. And I know, like, Rinda, I don't know if Rinda is here this morning. I have a couple people who follow me that have fabricators as well. And I think it's any industrial, you're going to have to become somewhat of a sewing machine mechanic.
Yeah.
So just don't be scared of that. It's just like, until you're used to it, you learn how to use it. But I really like it. The other piece, and I don't know if Juki's have this, there's a thing on my, what do you call this? Your crank area, like where your wheel, that if my thread gets jammed, it'll break this pin. And that's so that it doesn't burn up my motor. Like if you keep sewing.
Oh, nice.
And you don't realize. And I think that's something that's unique about the fabricator, is that it kind of has some fail safe so that you don't really ruin things. So I do have a video on my channel that I made of like things I wish I would have known beforehand that would have prepared me more for when I got it. But I love it. So.
Oh, Sunny sewing. Okay, so I have the snap tabs, and I just did a line of double stick tape down the middle, 1/2 inch. And because I'm not installing the magnetic snap, I'm just going to top stitch around it and install this little plastic snap here. Okay. Also, on the lining, before I sew the lining and the exterior together, I marked the center on the top flat edge. Okay. And I'm going to go down a 1/2 inch and punch a hole so I can install the other, let's see. I think that the female side of the magnetic snap, while I'm using plastic, will be on the liner. Okay. So I'm going to do that now and just punch a hole, and then I'll top stitch my snap tab. So I'm going a little off pattern on this part, but it worked for my brain. So I said, let's do it. Actually, because of this circle, I think I'm actually going to go, because it's a 1/4 inch seam allowance for this thing to attach the lining. So I'm going to go, no, that's, Alex had it right. All right. Alex was on the money. I just punched a little hole. I'm actually going to go get a piece of Therafuse self-adhesive to put on the back of that hole. Also, I'm not using any interface.
There's my strap, because I have the little book nerd.
Cute.
There. This is the back part with the rivet. Turned out cute.
Okay, so I just have this self-adhesive piece of Therafuse, and I'm just putting it out of my seam allowance on the back of this waterproof canvas, and I'm going to punch the hole through that just to give it a little stability. And I will put the flat cap. Son of a biscuit baker. You know, I should have known better. I knew better. Okay. Put the flat cap through the back, okay? And then the female, and then mine, I just got this from Amazon. It's like a little cheapy, like, hand presser thing for these plastic snaps.
I have so many plastic snaps. I really need more.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that part. Okay. Now you put your right sides together for the lining and the exterior. and you're going to sew it together with a 1/4 inch seam allowance, but leave a turning hole. Okay, friends, you got to leave a little turning hole. You can leave it at the top. You can leave it at the bottom. Wherever you, I'm going to leave it at the bottom. The pattern suggests a 4-inch turn hole, but I have large hands. But you might want to do that. Although it might be good to do it at the top as well, the flat part, because you can just fold it in and then top
do your
stitch.
top stitch.
Yeah, I'll probably do that actually. It'd probably be easier to make it look straighter and nice than trying to tuck a curve in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is for the ears, right?
Yes, the ears.
Cool. I'm interested.
Oh yeah, I should have used my rivet washers. Duh! Dang it, I'll do it next time. Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I'm interested in how it comes together.
Okay, so
I'll probably start my zipper piece.
Okay.
For the front. Hi, buddy.
So I'm going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance on 4 stitch length, back stitch, and sew these together.
You want to come say hi to everybody, buddy? Come here. Come here.
Okay, go down and around. Can everybody see me sewing?
Okay. Follow keeps on going and looking out the window that it's snowing, and he's like, "I want to go play."
Aww.
Go out in the snow. Come here. Come on up. Come say hi, buddy. Oh, don't climb.
You're such a cute dog.
Say hi to me. You want your treat? Here. You know I got a treat here. See? Okay. See, sitting.
Okay. Make sure you leave your turn hole here. Now, if you have any, what do you call those fancy scissors with the little triangle cutties?
Pinking shears?
Yes, thank you. Pinking shears. Pinking shears around these bottom curves. And then I'm going to go across the corners here where I sewed to get that bulk out of there.
Get out of there, mister.
Okay. And then go around. This just makes your seam lay flatter when you turn it right side out.
And I'm going to start with like what is this called? The front
zipper pocket?
Yeah, the front zipper pocket. So here's my zipper. I don't know where I got the zipper tape. I think this might be from Dream Big. It's rainbowed, but it's more like gunmetaled rainbowed. I don't know. It's different. And then I have a Hogwarts zipper pull, and then I'm gonna work on that, and then I'm also gonna get my strap connectors going because I'm being fancy pants with those, and so I have these chocolate frog little
Cute
ends, so I'm gonna do those on the strap connectors, and these are from Thumbs and Thimbles.
Okay, I just turned this right side out. I'm going to use this little pokey tool and just push out all the corners and curves. Okay.
And pretty much the whole pattern is 1/2 inch seam allowance, right?
Yes, except for this is a 1/4 to attach the.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's 1/2 inch. I don't really remember.
Yeah, I think it is.
I have the pattern up here. When I get there, I'll look.
Oh, Maybe not. Don't listen to me.
I'm not there yet. I'll be there in a sec.
You're good.
I'm just pushing out all these corners.
Yeah.
Okay. Push it out. Okay. Roll your seams. You could iron it if you're brave.
You know how many bags I've ruined
Ironing?
with vinyl, and I'm like right at the end, and it's like, oh, should iron that part.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tuck in this top edge that I left open. Yeah, I would put the snap down farther. So I would probably do 3/4 of an inch instead of a half because my back of my snap is in the way. Which, what I'm going to do is cut this out and move it down because I won't be able to top stitch this closed with where it's at with the cap. So for magnetic snap, it's a 1/2 inch down from the top, but if you're going to use a snap tab, probably do 3/4. Which it's okay if I punch another hole 1/4 inch down because the actual hardware will cover the hole. If that makes sense. Oh, come on. You son of a gun. Oh, it's definitely installed well.
Apollo, you had enough of treats.
He disagrees.
I know.
Okay, I finally got it.
The other day, so I had like, he likes these little rawhide bone like kebab things, and I had like a bag of them, and I forgot that I didn't put it back up on my sewing table when I left the other day, and I came home and the bag was downstairs at the bottom of the steps, and there was only like 3 left in it, but like I should have took a picture because the guilty face was in full force that day.
Yeah.
Where did you get that? Oh, now he's going to talk to us.
Okay, I got another backing, and I'm just finding the female part here. Of course, like the female part's all the way at the bottom. Come on.
Oh. No, you had enough.
Okay, so if you do a snap tab, this plastic snap thing like me, put it 3/4 of an inch down from the top so that your back cap does not get in your top stitch way. Okay. This was probably why Alex had me, told me to do it from the bottom curve. That's what I get for not listening.
I'm not alone in that. I say that to myself multiple times.
Yeah.
You had enough. No more.
I'm going to fold down this edge and top stitch it. I think I'm going to use a little tape. Oh, see, that's why Alex, yeah. Good morning, Nancy. Yeah. Alex.
Hi, Nancy.
Alex, this is why you're the pattern designer, not me, okay?
Yep.
I thought I was being so clever. Nope, was not. It's fine. It's fine.
It made sense to me, but again, I'm not a pattern designer either. I would have made the same mistake.
Whoopsies.
All right, I got my zipper and my tabs top stitched on, so that's ready to go. Have that.
That looks great.
Yeah, the one thing I love about the basket weave is how like it definitely creases like a water resistant canvas. Like you don't need to iron it.
Yeah.
You know, like it'll stay the way you stay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna top stitch this top flat edge. I like to do 4.5 lately for my top stitch. No rhyme or reason, it's just me now. I'm in my 4.5 top stitch era. I'm not going to backstitch. I'm just going to pull it through and tie off. Because I like to make my life difficult.
No.
Are you talking to me, Apollo? This little boy?
His ears perked up. don't encourage it.
Okay. JK, I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Nope.
He's talking to me though.
That's the one thing about like lately, he's just become more husky talk.
I love it.
What's up? Hmm?
He's like such a character. When you did the live in our strike group, it was so funny.
Oh my gosh. That he stole the llama?
He wore you down. He got what he wanted.
Oh yeah, he does. You can see how my parenting worked with my kids. They knew how long to
Same.
say yeah.
Okay. So my top is top stitched, okay? I got my little snap-a-rooney in there. I'm going to pull these threads to the back and tie them off and singe them. And then we're going to center this on the back panel. Well, not, I'll show you where we're going to put it. First, I have to also top stitch my ear snap tab. Oh, Taldi726 says they just placed their bookish pre-order this morning. And Alex is building their fantasy cart.
Oh, fun. There's so many good ones. I
really are.
I feel bad to a certain extent because I have a lot more, but it was like I need as myself, I'm like, you need to narrow this down for people. But it's very hard for me to narrow down.
Yeah.
So, I know some people, like, again, if you can't do it now, I know some people made like the resolution of no spend for the first 3 months and those sorts of things. They'll be offered again. The tags, however, some of the tags though, this is the last time that some of the tags will be offered. So
add your tags. Add extra tags.
There will be
so good.
There'll be new. We're already designing some new fantasy romantasy tags, but some specific ones this was the last time.
Okay, I'm just top stitching my ear snap tab. If you're gonna use the magnetic snap, you would have installed that beforehand, the male portion, but I'm just doing the plastic snappers today, so. I like to hand crank around curves if you're new here.
I need to do that more. I feel like
it really makes it precise.
It makes a difference in the end for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty fast with my knee lift now,
But that's the feature of the sale right now. So again, like I said, I've never sewn in a Juki. I can slow this down a lot.
Yeah. If you wanted to edge paint this, you could, but I burned the threads and stuff. We talked about that before. Or not the threads. I burned the fuzzy backing on this Luxe vinyl. This is hands down the best black vinyl, and they also sell it in an accessory weight if you have a domestic. But this is the best black vinyl.
I agree.
I've tried every single one ever made, I swear, and this is the best.
And I love the Lawrence Mormino's. It's the sienna, the clay, and the slate ones.
Yeah.
Those are some of my favorite too.
Yeah.
They sew up gorgeous.
Okay. It says on the pattern you were going to do 1/2 inch up from the short edge. So yours will be a triangle if you just follow the pattern. But I did a little circle. Now you're going to have it, basically, it snaps on the inside like this, okay? This won't go on the outside. That's why we had to put that on the inside. It'll go like that to hold your ears. Do you see? Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So if you have a nice top stitch side, make sure that the nice top stitch side has the actual connecting hardware. If that makes sense.
I guess I need to make this smaller.
What is it?
Oh, my.
Oh, you're doing the connectors?
Yeah, and the entrance to the connectors is 1 inch. So I have to, yeah, I need to do something different here.
Okay.
I
put my little snap guy on there. This is the male portion. And I'm gonna gotta move it around when you squeeze it down. I don't know if this is really what you do, but that's what I do. Works for me. I haven't had one bust yet. Okay, so now this is what it'll look like. Oop. And wouldn't you know it, it didn't connect it that time. That's what I get for being, that's the universe telling me, oh yeah, girlfriend, here you go. I just need another backing again. Let's just reinstall that. Okay. One more time. I think I need longer posts. Maybe.
Yeah, I have to recut this.
Okay. I'm gonna squeeze the poop out of it. It looks good.
So when you want to be extra.
Huh?
When you want to be extra, it's a lot of manufacturing. It out.
Okay, so that's it snapped, and this will be sewn down to the exterior. So I'm gonna get my this could be the front. It says the front panel. I'm just gonna put it on the back panel, the main back panel. But that does make sense that you would put it on the front body. But the zipper pocket will be fine for me to have on the back that touches my body for this back. So this is just a back main panel. It's basically like the full size of your main panel. I'm just going to find the centers and clip them. Thanks for being patient with me, friends, because I've never made this before. This part. Okay. Let's see what the directions are. Okay.
There, that'll work. So in order for me to have this fit, my tabs for my connectors have to be 2.5 inches by 4 inches so that it can fold it, and then they'll fit. It'll fit nice.
Sure, I'll take them out. I'm just going to add double stick tape around the sides and the bottom curved edge to hold it in place. We're going to attach this, top stitch it on and in place 1 inch up from the bottom centered. So I'm just adding a little bit of tape to help me hold it in place the right way. Like, you know, straight. The bag, side, front. Hey, Kasaya. Welcome. We're just sewing a pod carpet, girlfriend. Kasaya's in the house. That's my brain said when you came on. Okay, 1 inch up from the bottom and centered. Okay, we're just kind of winging this here. It is 12 inches wide, so I wish you were sewing with me too. I saw you sent me a message. I just haven't checked it yet because I've been on here. I'll be here for another few hours.
When it Has she done Pennsylvania yet?
Ooh, have you opened up Pennsylvania? I know that they'll post in the group when they're ready to take applications.
Nope, not yet. Well, I'll apply as long as I have. The three of us wouldn't fit in my creativity corner.
Hey, I was this close to rearranging my entire house to fit her and Susan because I was like, oh no, my room's too small.
Because mine's a farmhouse, like a closet.
Yeah.
But we're building our building for me to do all my dyeing and everything. And so my husband said about moving all my sewing out there too. So if we're out there by the time they make it to Pennsylvania, I'll put my name in.
Now, do not hesitate. They are literally so fun. Like, that was literally so fun.
Yeah.
My face was hurting. I was laughing so much.
I think it's such a cool idea. And also,
yeah, you don't need a ton of space. Yeah, she's right. You don't. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to top stitch this pocket down. Go ahead. Sorry.
It's okay. I think also, like, it's just, like, it shows our community just, like, how, like, open and giving. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just the vibe that I love about this community.
Mm-hmm. It's a vibe. I wish I had some ears to put in this dang thing. I want to look at it. I want to see it. I have no ears.
Well, I'll make when I make mine, because I definitely want to make one for the cruise.
I'm like, maybe I should make a paper ears, and then I can just put them, like, pretend these are real ears, friends.
There you go.
I'm like, can I buy those at Walmart? No.
Who knows? There, that's much better. I'm actually going on 2 cruises this year, which seems so crazy and strange.
You are.
I've never been cruising before, so I better like them. But we're taking son for his graduation.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's gonna be great. I want to go on a cruise. I like the idea of it, but then I'm like scared. Like,
yeah.
Titanic.
I'm a little nervous too. I mean, maybe that's.
It'll be fine, but I'm just. I'm a land mammal.
I feel like generally about the movies, so there's probably preconceived fears there that aren't necessary.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so here is what the ear pocket looks like stitched on a back panel. Because I'm putting it on my back panel. You can put it on your front, but I'm doing it on my back. Okay, now it says 1 inch up from the bottom center. Cruises are amazing. You know what? I need to cruise with you, girlfriend.
Yeah.
So fun.
I mean, that's what I'm kind of excited about, because like Lynn's is going on the Roots cruise. Like there's a bunch that are just. It'll be fun to just meet people and chill out.
Chillax.
Yeah. I need to find screws.
Okay, I need to find the center of this pocket, because then we're going to attach the 3.5, 3 3/4. Okay. When in doubt. All right, so you attach the snap tab 1/2 inch up from the edge of the pocket, centered. So that looks just about dandy. Mandy, let's see, 5 5/8 on each side.
So I'm attaching my little frog ends, my chocolate frog ends. I don't know I don't know. Do you have a tool for your, like screwdriver things?
No, where the heck did you get that?
It's from Walmart. I can post the link over in the event that we have.
Okay.
It has all different little magnetic ends.
That's rad.
Whatever you need. And then you just pull the one out that you need and you stick it in, and it it has it. This was Santa put it in my stocking one year. You know, that Santa that buys all her own gifts.
Okay, Sherry asked me, will I be at the So side Las Vegas in June? I am gonna probably go to the vendor hall because I was looking at it. Okay, so this is 1/2 inch up and centered. Remember, the snap tab is on the outside of it, okay? So I have it flipped up, and I'm going to sew this on. It says make a box 1/4 inch tall. So I'll just go down the bottom, go up a stitch, go back. Well, you know what I'm saying, right?
Oh, that's neat. Now that I'm seeing how you're doing this.
Yeah.
I have to warm up my glue because it's cold.
You have to warm up your glue? I would die.
Yeah.
No.
It's been cold. It stopped snow. Well, is it still snow? It's snowing.
Sorry, I think me sewing drowns out your voice. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay. So I'm sewing a 1/4 inch box just to attach this little snap piece. Yeah. And I'm back stitching like crazy. I'm a crazy lady. All right, let's see how this looks. I don't have ears, so you're going to have to pretend with me. Let's use our imaginations. This is also not the bag fabric I'm using. Do you see?
Oh, that's really cute.
Okay, but this goes inside and snaps, okay? Boop. Look at that. Put your ears in that, huh?
Yeah.
Gena's in Pennsylvania. Gena is in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I'm about 45 minutes north of Hershey and about 20 minutes from Horse and Buggy Land.
Horse and buggies.
And 15 minutes from the home of Yingling Brewery if you drink beer.
Nice. I have no clue exactly what size ears are, but I'm taking a guess here. You guys get a little freestyle today.
Do you have any headbands?
Nope. No, I sure don't. I wish I did. But I wanted to show y'all how it works.
Look how cute my little bag handles are. Look how cute they are. With the little chocolate frog. So cute.
That is so cute. Here's my paper ears. That's good, okay?
That's good.
Then you I think it is kind of the right size, y'all.
It is. I want
Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna snap it, and it's safety feature for it to be on the inside, so then your snaps can't come undone and you lose your ears. Okay, visual. Peep this visual. Don't mind that this ear's smaller than the other. Okay? But here's the idea of what you're working with.
I think that's super cool. I'm definitely making one for my benet ears.
Okay, so that's cute. I will be selling this bag when I'm finished selling it, but I'm not done. I'm just gonna put this aside. I just wanted to show everybody how to do it.
Yeah. And we'll share pictures over in the event and over in the besties group and whatnot.
Kayla says we need an ear sew along. You know what? I do it because I don't have any ears, so.
I know. I mean, I saw that there were classes for that at So Magical. One of them I went to.
Yeah.
I mean, people run a whole business just on ears. That's wild to me. But it's a thing.
It's getting hot here.
It's getting hot.
Oh, because I knows how it gets warm here. The freaking lights. Okay, let's see. Are you almost ready? I bet you my son didn't get ready for school.
Yeah, my son has a virtual learning day because of the snowstorm. Then I told him as soon as he was done with learning today with school, I'm like, please do not be streaming video games. Your mom is streaming.
Mom needs the bandwidth, okay? It's her turn. Okay, you're doing the front. Are you on the front yet? Or you're doing connectors.
I'm making my connectors first. I did do my zipper thing. But I'm just making my connectors to have them out of the way.
Okay, I can do my connectors. Mine aren't as fancy as yours.
Just because I'm extra with my connectors today.
My connectors I did these a little different. I did 2x3 for the size. Schools have been out all week due to snow in Tennessee. Oh no. Wow. I could not live with the snow. I would die.
It is the one thing about working from home now. Like whenever anybody says to me, like, oh, I'm like, it is nice just to sit here and watch it. I don't have to drive in it or anything.
That is true, huh?
But when I worked and I had to drive in it, it was like, okay, I'm done with it. Where can we move that I don't need to do? So I understand.
We're very similar weather. Alex says that it's 63 and sunny there today in California.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yesterday I was like wearing a t-shirt. Okay, so I just drew a center line and then I'll press the long ends into the center line. And I want them touching. They're gonna hold hands today. Sometimes you don't want them holding hands, but today they will hold hands. Okay. And you're gonna get I'm just gonna do the little D-ring, guys. Okay.
Do you have a preference between rectangle rings or D rings?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I like D rings for hooking on a swivel clasp.
Yeah.
Because then it's not sliding to one corner or the other.
One side.
Just like, chill here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to top stitch that. What am I doing? And Jen, you did get that song stuck in my head. Nellie's hot in here. It's getting hot in her. Isn't it wild how like a song can change the entire way a country pronounces a word?
Yeah.
Because I do pronounce it like that now when I talk about it. All right, I'm just top stitching down the long ends. I'm back stitching as well. All right. Who here has seen the Mario movie 5 million times? Like Kayla and I?
I want to watch it, but
it's cute.
My kids want to see, having older kids, like they go to see things without you. And so like my son went to see it with his friends, and then now that it's on TV to watch, I'm like, hey, you want to watch with me? He's like, I already saw it. I'm like,
well, it's great the first few times, but after that, you just have the peaches in your head. It's just peaches.
Savannah the other day was like, she thought I had little kids still. She was like, what? You have kids in college?
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, I thought you did too. When I first saw you.
Yeah. For youngins.
Okay. I got my strap connectors done. They are top stitched.
Yeah, mine are done too. Now I think I'm gonna, I don't know, when it comes to that point, I might do a box stitch and like to stitch it on, and then a rivet, since they're not going to be like in there, just to secure them really good.
Yeah.
But they're cute. They're so cute with the little chocolate frogs. It was like, no lie, we watch it every day.
No lie, they do. And when I call, I hear it. And then now I had to order the Peaches stickers from Heartwood and Hyde. They have stickers that say Peaches. I bought some for Kayla's kids.
My goodness.
I'm like, these are perfect. Need them. Okay, strap connectors.
All right. Now are we both at the same?
Now we're like together.
We're together.
We're together.
We're together. So I won't lie. This was like a part that I was like, I got a little confused at first, but it's actually very simple. And I think sometimes that's when I get very confused, is when it's when it's very simple.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the front zipper pocket. Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
And then we'll do the slip pocket, and then we're like almost done, y'all.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. There's a lot more to go.
Yeah. Just kidding. Okay.
People were like, "That's really early," and I was like, "We might still be."
Just don't worry. We will have timestamps for the replay.
Because we need some type of slow sew sisters.
I know. But you know what? Most people say they don't care. It takes a long time, you know? So there's that. Okay.
Yeah, Alex does have kids pushing 30.
I have one that's 24 this year. Let's see.
31 and 7. Wow. You ladies who started over again. No siree. More power to you.
Yeah.
I love my kids, but I'm at the point where I'm like, oh, there's a big light. There's a big light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah. Okay, so we need our 11-inch zipper.
Yep. I did my tabs, so I'll let you catch up.
Dang, I'm trying here.
You're good.
Okay,
You said so much more than I did.
Nah. You did fancy connectors. Okay, I don't put my zipper pull on until I have to, because I feel like my zipper install is like less wavy if I do it this way.
Oh, okay.
That's just me. Anyway, it works, obviously. All right, I am
Jackie's gonna be a nana, a first-time nana. Wow.
Cute. Okay, so for this, you're gonna need your front top panel, your front bottom panel, your clear vinyl, your 11-inch zipper, 12 inches of binding, and your zipper tabs. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, let me get those zipper tabs. Where did you go, bestie boo? Zipper tabs. I did my zipper tabs out of jelly because I did it on this bag the first time and it was amazing.
Oh, I didn't do mine out of jelly.
But that's, you know what? I have to put my pull on because of the tabs. I forgot. So ignore that comment. JK. Okay. There we go. So you're going to put your zipper tabs on face down if you have like a right and a wrong side, right? Mm-hmm. I'm going to put just a little thing of double stick tape down the short end to hold it onto my zipper tape.
Yeah, I get it from wonkiness if you put the double-sided tape on.
What'd you say? Huh?
Put the double-sided tape, it keeps you from getting that stitch to wonky, like it keeps it straight.
So we're putting this on the front of the zipper with the teeth. I think we mostly know that, but just in case. Okay, we're going to sew these zipper tabs on.
That's the 1/2 inch seam allowance.
Yeah, yeah.
And top stitch.
And then fold it back and top stitch. All right.
I'll watch the comments for a little bit while you do that.
Oh, did you already do this?
Yeah.
Son of a biscuit. I'm trying. I'm going.
I think it's so cool, like coming from where, so I live very close to Pennsylvania Dutch country, and we don't have, like, it's very weird for me to sew. Like a lot of people are like, oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
like we just don't, I feel, because there's so much of like handmade in that area, and it's never, not as an art really. It's just like everybody has a quilt from grandma, everybody, you know, everybody crochets, you know, like it's just not treated as an art. And I think it's so cool in this community. Like there's so many young people, first of all. That's one of the beautiful things of the pandemic is so many young people took up a craft that was kind of probably dying and going away. And two, like, it's just really cool to have a group of people who are into different things than what you traditionally see in the fabric arts area. You know, like, especially around here. Everything is Pretty Little Flowers, which I love. I love Pretty Little Flowers, but everything here is, if I went to Joann's, that's pretty much what we have.
Okay.
It's really neat to see so many young people and people our age and those who are seasoned. And it's just a nice blend of a community.
Yeah, virtual sewing friends. That's basically the friends I have. I don't have any other friends besides like my husband. Honestly. And my mom. I hang out with her a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of sew besties.
I cannot wait to meet more people in person. Meeting Kasai and Susan was like honestly a highlight in my life.
Yeah.
Like in person, it's so different, you know? Wow.
You get to really feel someone's vibe. Like I think that's what I love about teaching at So Magical. And it's so funny because like doing it was like, it was just a thing. I was like, yeah, I'll make a video or two. And then it like kind of went crazy. And at So Magical in Florida this year, a few of the girls like, I watch you on YouTube. And I was little like I like okay, because we see like little pictures of people. It was very interesting, but so fun because we all have like the same thing, and people knew me because I share. Like I was like, I don't know what you look like, but you know me. Do you know what I mean? But it was fun. It was. I love doing the classes too.
I hope I can teach. I want to teach at So Magical in Vegas this year. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't even know when it is, but I'm on the Patreon. I will be there. But hopefully I can teach there. We'll see. I'm just finding the centers of my zipper. Yeah.
You always mark yours. You clip it.
I never clip my zipper tape.
Oh.
But yeah. I've had a bag.
I do clip mine usually, but I'll be good. And I won't. I usually put just a tiny little bit. The only zipper tape I've ever had pull out is that like woven stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I've actually had a bag. It was a Sophisticated Craft Designs fold and zip, and it did it. Yeah, So Magical is different than So O-Side. So Magical is ran by the So Magical Expo people.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found the center of my clear pocket. Okay.
That's what I'm doing too.
You're going to need your 12-inch piece of binding. I'm using this binding from Mormino.
I really didn't cut a binding.
Yeah, you'll need a 12-inch piece about. I'll get close to it. Okay.
I'm using some of my canvas that I cut, so do that for my.
There you go. I'm just going to take this binding and run. I wonder where I should run it. I'm going to run double stick tape along the long edges. This is like 1/8 inch. But my machine can sew through this stuff.
Yeah, that's the one thing. The Sailrite, it sews through all the.
Yeah, mine too. All the stickums, except for the fabric therapy foam, man. It's like, no, thank you, girlfriend.
Yeah,
I don't want it.
Mine did sew through the foam, but that was the one thing that I did have to clean my needle. Like, definitely got a little gooky, but it wasn't jamming things up.
Okay, on the opposite side, I didn't mark the center, but I'm gonna center this clear in the middle of my binding so I can fold my binding up to meet the binding on the other side, if that makes sense. If you get what I'm putting down here.
I'm doing it I don't know if I'm doing it different. Maybe I am.
How are you doing it, bestie?
I put my double-sided tape on there. Now I have my binding here. And now I'm going to fold it and make sure if your fabric is directional that you're putting it the correct direction, which mine is.
So I have 1-inch binding and then I'm just folding up the edge to meet you can see it like through there. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. Mine's going to be a little thicker of a binding. So I have to decide how far I'm folding it up here.
Okay. This one side, my binding is a little off, so I'm going to switch it a little bit here. There we go. That's good. Okay, so there's my binding attached. I am going to sew, let's see, from the finished edge. So, Susan, that was so funny. Susan went to go like manhandle my machine with the screwdriver. Because I was like, are you sure about this, Susan?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's fine. Just go for it.
All right. So I have my binding on.
Perfect. So we're going to top stitch this top edge here. Not the bottom. The bottom one is what we'll attach it to the bag with.
And this is where you just want to make your tension because you are going through TPU. Depending on if you're tight, I have to tighten mine a little bit when I do TPU.
Have a good day. Love you. Make good choices. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You're so much faster than me.
No. We are both turtles and it is okay.
I love this golden wheat thread so much. It matches everything. Do you have the golden wheat?
You know what? I don't know this color I have. It is like I think yours is actually Goldie Gold.
Yeah, it's like if you wanted something that's not metallic but like metallic.
So this is like OG before we had names on them. This is the color I have.
Oh, yeah, so that one's a little bit more orangey, it looks.
Yeah.
And this one is
goldish. I need that one. Add to cart.
It's so pretty.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Hi, Evelyn. Hi, Chris.
All right, now we do the zipper part, right?
Yep. So I'm going to add a line of double stick tape on this top edge I marked the center on.
Yep, same.
So if you have one that you like, I can't tell, so it's fine. This is just glitter TPU, so who knows which way's the right way. I don't know. We're just gonna go for it.
Yeah, like I said, I think if you did the glitter TPU, so Mormino has plain glitter TPU, and Katie over at My Little Shindig has a variety of different plain glitter TPUs. So if you were going to do the pin thing, I think that the plain glitter is really pretty for that.
Yeah. Or if you want to just like use your phone through it, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm not going to do it. Kayla's going to do it. So I had my center marked, and I'm going to put my zipper right side down and match at the center, because your zipper tabs make this piece a little longer than it needs, and we'll trim it up in a little bit, but that way your zipper is centered on your pocket.
Yes.
And here we go. Meow. Okay, this is a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and I would just like to say thank you, Alex, because we know how I feel about the 3/8 inch seam allowance. The bane of my existence. No, I'm just kidding. If you like it, that's great. So I'm just putting this on with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Moving that pole out the way. Yes. Okay, let's see. Kayla says that I need to. Oh, you hush. Kayla loves the 3/8 inch seam allowance. I need to get her a shirt that says, I'm in love with the 3/8 inch seam allowance. That's a tongue twister. I love dragons and the 3/8 inch seam allowance. Okay, I'm done. That was funny. Yeah. See? You're coming after my own heart, Alex. All right. Okay. Now I'm gonna fold this guy back. We're gonna tap and fold and tap and fold.
This is the only tuck and folding I do.
And we're gonna top stitch this little cutie patootie, okay? Ooh, I better. Ooh. 1 second. I gotta call out of work. 1 sec. I mean, I gotta email out of work. 1 sec.
You're good. This is the part, like, if you're doing TPU, again, just pay attention to your tensions so that you're making a nice top stitch and that you're not getting swirlies in the back.
Oh, yeah. Nobody got time for those swirlies. Nope.
And every TPU is different. Like, I think that's the piece is like,
yeah. So when Kasai and Susan helped me with my little footy foot here, it still sews amazing on clear, which I had it like so crazy because of clear, but I didn't need to do that. It's sewing great.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I kind of just like hold it with my fingers and tuck it as I go. Stop with my needle down and just fold it, pull it. Alrighty. Please make us seam allowance shirts, Kayla. Please and thank you. I will buy the shirts if you buy the trains first in design. Okay. Here's what we have.
Mine.
Yay! Okay, now
what's the next part?
now we're going to take our exterior top panel.
Yes. Which is, that's the inside of your pocket, right?
No. Oh, you know what? We do need that one too. Yeah. We need the
the
bottom and the top panel. Yeah.
Yeah, you need your front top panel and your front. I named my front under panel. That way I understood that it was underneath.
That's smart. Okay, here we go. This is my back panel. So I'm going to find the centers real quick so that I'm going to get some double stick tape. This TheraCloth is so dreamy.
I know. I still have, I think I have space themed TheraCloth I bought. I wanted to make something for my daughter with it.
Okay, I'm going to lay this right side up, just right on top, but centered with that zipper on the top edge. Okay. Okay.
That's our what? That's our, wait.
The front bottom panel is right side up, and then I put this clear zipper pocket we just made right on top of it, right side up, but like centered.
Yeah. I feel like this was a part in the pattern again that made perfect sense, but confused me for a moment. And I think because I didn't have my pieces
labeled. Yeah. So I'm going to put another line of double stick tape on top of this. You can base stitch it if you want, but I'm not a baster. I'm not about that base life. So I just tape it. And then you're going to find your center of this top front panel, okay? And you can go ahead and mark the top and the bottom long edge centers because you'll need the top centers when you do your final inserting the liner in too. So, oh, we lost Jenna. Jessica, hold on, let me add Jenna. Sorry, you popped out for a second. So this is called StreamYard. Oh yeah, there, Alex got it. Okay, I'm gonna take this is directional, so I guess this piece maybe isn't. No, it is. Okay. I'm going to lay it right side down, but I'm going to line up the bottom edge. So bottom edge centered along that zipper panels, because we're going to flip it up and top stitch it. You want it to be in the right way, if that makes sense.
So you're not basting the bottom onto the zipper first?
No, I don't baste my zippers onto panels because it makes mine wavy. It probably wouldn't so bad now that I have my machine foot height different, but
I mean it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So you're making a zipper sandwich with the top panel and the bottom panel, okay? Yes. And this is going to be on with a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Sorry for my dog. He probably sees a squirrel.
You know what's so funny is my dog hears your dog and he's like, "Where's the dog? Let's be friends." Burp.
Oh, now he's gonna come.
Jessica, if you want to try it one time before you buy it, let me know. I can make a thing. We also need to sew together.
I'm definitely going to buy it. I've done it for other, like when I used to do consulting lives, like I had done it there, but I definitely feel like I want to do some more of these with other people because it's so fun.
It's $25 a month. It's pretty shitty. If you can even do one, it really pays for itself.
Yeah.
Okay. So I did 1/4 inch seam allowance. Okay. Jessica? Message me because I have a really bad memory so that I can put it on my schedule. Okay. And then, so what did you know? I sewed this on the wrong way though. Didn't I just tell you not to do that? Now look, oh no, are they right?
You're right.
Okay, they're right. Just kidding. So now we're just going to flip the top up, but keep this behind it because we're going to top stitch on this guy. Yeah, Alex says they are team double-sided tape over basting. Alex, yeah, you need to sew with us.
Yes, we need Alex to join us too.
All right. Now I'm going to top stitch. You're just flipping up that top panel. Keep the zipper behind it. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Kayla, are you sure you want this back? I'm just kidding. I 1000% think I'll be recommending Faircloth as an exterior for this again. Because...
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm glad I'm not giving this bag to anyone but me.
I know. Every time I say I'm going to make a bag for me and then someone's like, can I have...
Uh-oh. Amber, I just noticed I wasn't pointing my... Yeah. Sorry, everybody.
Okay. Look at that cutie.
Oh my goodness.
Skirt on.
That's adorable.
Okay.
I love the purple zipper. I love the purple zipper.
Purple's my favorite. We're going to put double stick tape on the back of this binding down here just so I can hold it down. So I can hold it down. I don't know what word that was. Hello. Okay, yeah, Faircloth is fun.
Oh my goodness.
So Faircloth is good for our machines, Alex, but it's also good for domestics. It's like vinyl without being vinyl.
Yeah. And it doesn't have, like, I know sometimes domestic weight vinyl has like kind of a sticky back to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they need more of that to pull it through. And I feel like that was my one thing when I first started. I had bought some domestic weight stuff and like it felt like I had to pull it. You know what I mean? And I feel like Theracloth has like the right backing, even if you're going to use it for on an industrial, like it's nice.
There can be up to 10 people streaming on StreamYard. It's pretty rad. Pretty rad. I've done up to 4. And it was like so fun. Okay, I'm just gonna top stitch down both sides and the bottom.
Oh, I'm so happy. This makes my little Hufflepuff heart.
It is so stinking cute. Do you have Slytherin colors?
I do.
Oh,
we have serpents. So it's in the Dark Academia. There's the Serpent House, the Badger House, the Griffin's House, and the Raven House. And so I think there's 5 different prints for each
okay.
house. Yeah. And I added. I think there's 2 new prints since the last pre-order.
Oh my goodness!
So
okay,
you have to go check them out. The serpent ones are there's a potions one, like a green potions one. There is a plaid one. There's some cute ones in the Slytherin.
I love it. So my clear vinyl doesn't go all the way over to my edge totally, but it's okay because it's a 1/2-inch seam allowance. So just still stitch it down. Yeah, I don't know if Nancy has any Theracloth in stock. I think that might be a base she only has like pre-order retail of, or if somebody like you have to order it on a pre-order. It's honestly, like, don't tell anybody, but I feel like I like it better than their attacks even. Okay. So, there it be.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to trim off these side tabs. Look at that little pole.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Oh, I love yours. That's amazing.
Definitely going to go grab a butterbeer with this bag.
Yeah.
It's so nice. I love it.
I'm just top stitching, or not, I'm basting down my zipper tabs to the
sides.
Yeah, I didn't do that part. I forgot.
Yeah, I didn't do that either, so all good. Did you go all the way down?
Yep, I went all the way down to the bottom of our binding and then zipped across the bottom. So there's essentially, it looks like there's a double stitch. Well, there is a double stitch on the binding. All right. Get this one.
The other thing about my Sailrite, which I have not done a whole lot of yet, is I don't need any additional attachments on the fabricator to do leather. So nice. It is one of the really nice features. Like I have a leather foot, but it will handle.
We lost Jenna again. 1 second.
Which I did buy some leather at So Magical last year. I just haven't been brave yet to.
I'm going to add this little woven label coming out of my side seam here. Okay. Because why not?
Oh, yeah.
Like Jen said, a bag full of woven labels. What's your bag made of? Woven labels?
Where are you putting yours at?
I just plunked it right here on the side. I just had my ruler and I measured a 1/2 inch so I could see where my seam was going to be. And just use double stick tape. It's just right there. It's like it's just going to stick out a little. Wait, this side. It's hard to do things backwards.
Oh, so when you,
it'll be my seam.
It'll be in the corner. Yeah. Corner seam.
I wanted to put it in my pocket, but I didn't do. Oh, I guess I could still put it in my pocket.
Because I have the Made with Magic ones that are kind of Potter-esque.
Yeah, those are cute.
So I think I'm gonna
actually go inside my pocket because I'm still gonna stitch this down so I can do it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put mine still in the binding. I'm gonna keep mine for that because I have a lot going on here with this print.
Yeah. Let's see. That'll work. Where's my little roller? Perfect. All right. I just opened up my pocket and put it on the inside so it doesn't get snagged. Okay, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I will be right back.
Yep. Cool. I'm gonna get a drink.
Then we'll move on to the back.
Yes. Pocket. Everybody can take potty breaks and.
I'll be right back. My
son left
my garage door open.
So who all is making the bag with us? I always like to know who all is like making the bag with us because I know some people are sewing other things, which I completely do the same thing, especially watching Kasaya's lives or Amber's lives. Usually I'm not sewing what they're making because I like to go watch their video when I actually make it. Janie's a pro. Janie's always making what we're making. I appreciate that. I'm excited to see yours because you're using some of the pre-order from the last time around. You're using you're using the embroidered night fairy, which I think is going to look really cool. Working at the moment, but I got all pieces cut and plan to make it later tonight. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, the night fairy embroidery is really pretty. I'm on TV. That's amazing. It's just crazy. I'm not a pro. I'm just a crazy person. Janie, I think you're a pretty pro. No sew for me, but I love to listen while I work. That's cool. That's awesome. I think that I would be doing that too. Very cool. This is such a fun pattern, Alex. You did such a good job. I'm really excited to make, I think my second one I'm going to make for the cruise. I've had this vinyl forever, but it's Katie from My Little Shindig. She has, I'm pretty sure she keeps this in stock because this is like one of her main ones, but it's like the map of Disney World. And I'm going to use some of her glitter TPU and make the ear, like make my ear thing with it.
Okay, I'm back.
You're good? Yeah. Good. All right, so we
I'm
got
also
our...
going to find the bottom center because you'll need that when you're...
Yeah.
Do it now. Boop. Okay, so this is what we're going to do.
Set this aside. We set it aside for now, right?
Set it to the side. Yeah. Okay. There's that. I'm going to get my slip pocket pieces and my magnetic snap.
So you're working on your back now?
Yep. The back slip pocket. And I'm also going to get my bag tag because I'm going to put my bag tag on the back.
Yeah, I have to figure out, oh, I was going to do that too.
Your bag tag?
Yeah. I do have, so this is something I designed in the fall. I designed some Potterhead tags. There were 3 of them. There was a Cheers Witches with like butterbeer. There was Brewed by Hand, which had like a little cauldron and it said Brewed by Hand. And then the Slytherin tag. So there's 3 of them in a set. So those are pre-ordered now too. We're going to reprint those. I used all of mine. So I don't have any to put on this bag. I'm kind of sad.
Sorry.
I feel like the Cheers Witches tag would have been really cute with this one. But I have to decide where I'm going to put. I have one of these little handmade metal tags. So I think I'm going to put this on the front and put my tag on the back, because this here is just going to get covered with our binding, right, Amber? Like up top here.
You know, and I saw that you bound the top. I didn't do that. I folded it down.
You folded it in.
Yeah. I dropped it in. It's a drop-in lining, I think.
Yeah.
You could do either one though. Either one works. Whatever your pleasure. It basically is effectively the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to find the top center of my back panel. So this is a little off pattern just because I don't need to make it domestic friendly. So it's there if you need it though. I'm going to take my flip pocket and put it right sides together and just sew this top edge at a 1/4 inch seam allowance, and then I'll install my metal magnetic snap.
I'm not doing a snap on my slip pocket.
Just gonna have a slipperoony.
It's just a slipperoony.
Okay. Okay. Is your Jenna, is your luxe sateen base like nylon?
No. I mean, it kind of has that feel, I guess, but it is a cotton woven that actually has a sheen. So I would say where it mimics nylon is the sheen that you get, the look of it. It's a very thick weight cotton woven, but it's a very tight weave. But I would say once you interface it, it would give you the feel of nylon, I would think.
Yeah.
Like probably once you interface it, it'll be more like a Theratex.
Nice.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I really like it. Like I use it a lot. Like I like it for linings, even though everybody likes to use water resistant canvas. I like it for a lining because it gives it a bit of a luxurious, like it gives it kind of a more high end look for a lining.
Oh, right.
You know,
like satiny.
Yeah. But it's not silky like satin. So I know that when like sateen makes you worry that it's going to be slippy. It's not slippy like that.
Okay. I don't know if I've tried that one yet.
Yeah, I don't think you have. I'll have to send you some.
I'm just seam ripping because I attached my zipper pocket on the wrong side. Okay. Just be mindful of that if you have directional fabric.
And I'm just putting my little metal tag on the front here.
Is anybody going to read the new Crescent City 3 coming out in a few days? Because I sure am. Okay. I'm almost there. Now.
I'm just putting some of the woven adhesive stuff over my tag to keep it from pulling through.
Oh, excuse me. Am I bothering you, buddy? All right, now we'll do it the right way. The right way. Okay. I'm gonna do a 1/4 inch seam allowance on this top seam of my slip pocket pieces.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what seam allowance you did on that because I didn't do that the first time around.
Well, I think this is I didn't try this before. I'm just kind of I'm winging it right now.
You're winging it.
I'm going off pattern. I didn't have that much waterproof canvas.
So are you going to put your bag tag on the back exterior part towards the top or on your actual pocket?
Oh, good question.
That's I feel like my pocket has so much going on with it.
Yeah, I'll probably just put it on the top.
Yeah.
Above my pocket.
Yeah. I think that's what
Or you can put it on the front. I mean, you know. It's kind of a sew your own adventure.
Yeah. Design choices. Design choices.
All right, I'm folding these wrong sides together. And I'm going to top stitch this edge. And then I'll install my magnetic snap. You can iron TheraCloth on the wrong side as well.
Is that your dog making noise too?
Yeah, he's groaning like I'm messing up his nap time.
Yeah.
So he's come over here by my side and he's taking a nap. All right, I'm going to top stitch down this edge.
Yeah, I'm just going to start working on my pocket too. And I interface my pocket. I probably should do something.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, Court of Silver to the Flames is so good. Alex is going to a midnight release at a local bookshop for Crescent City 3. Lucky? I wish.
I have to be very honest. I'm having such a hard time getting through the third book. Is there a time where it starts to pick up pace?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. Okay. I don't remember where, though, because I read that like 5 years ago.
I just feel like it. I'm like, okay, when is it gonna?
Yeah. I just folded this to find my center, and I'm just kind of winging it where I'm putting my metal. I think it's about 1/2 inch down. Yeah, 1/2 inch centered, and then I'm just gonna mark where I'm gonna put my cuts for my. I'm gonna put a little piece of this self-adhesive TheraFuse on there to stabilize. And I like that it's self-adhesive because then it sticks to this backing of the waterproof canvas. You're going to be very upset when I move you, sir. Oh, look, now you've got trash on your head. Yes. Okay, the first Crescent City, I struggled with that book the first half. And then all of a sudden, halfway through, I mean, it doesn't help, I think, that the book is 500 bajillion pages long. It's like 800 something. It's a lot.
Yeah, I feel like that's because the third book of ACOTAR is pretty thick, and I feel like there's just a lot of war happening right now, and I'm not
digging it.
not digging it. For everybody who is here, if you didn't sign up for my giveaway over on Instagram, it's pinned to my grid. I'm giving away the full hardcover set of the ACOTAR series, a cup, a black cup, and a your choice of a little Harry Potter tag, and a set of all the tags that are on the site. So
hot dog. That's a
definitely go enter.
That's amazing. Okay, I'm putting the male portion of this snap on the liner of my slip pocket. And I did 12 by 7 for my slip pockets in case you weren't here for that. So there's my little snapperoonie. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for making noise. Okay. Now I'm going to get my back panel. Okay. Right side up. And I'm just going to place my slip pocket on here and line up the bottom and side edges to see where I'm just going to install my other magnetic snap. I'm kind of seeing where I need to do that. Okay. What I like to do is take this silver marking pen, and I'm just going to color on the bubble part of the male snap, because that's kind of going to give me the center. Okay, I just colored on this little bubble part, and then I'm just going to push it down. Just about there. And it should give you a little mark on your fabric where you need to go. Okay. Trick from me to you. I'm going to install my female magnetic snap now. So there is my center point. And it is, the center marking point is 4 3/8 from the top. So.
I couldn't have done a better job of centering that pocket with the happy
Yeah,
birthday.
you did amazing.
I didn't try that. It just happened.
You did
I don't
great.
ever usually fussy cut, but happy accidents.
Yep. I'm just putting another piece of therapies on the back for my other magnetic snap installation. Can you quit groaning? Possible for you to do that. Okay. I did that. There.
And I'm going to do a double line of top stitching since I did double lines everywhere else. I should be consistent.
Okay, Janie says that they lost sound. Can anyone else hear us?
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
I can hear you.
I can hear you too.
So
yeah.
maybe it was just their internet.
Jackie says she can hear.
Okay.
So I think we're okay. Maybe back out if you lose that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. So there's my other magnetic snap installs. And then I'll just line these up and top stitch, well, based on the side and bottom of my slip pocket. Get this right here. There we go.
I'm just going to base mine on here. I think. Yep.
It's probably time to change our bobbins soon, maybe. I don't know. We haven't done too much sewing, I guess.
Yeah. I don't hear mine. Mine makes like a little.
Makes a noise.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it looks so good. I'm so happy.
There's my slip pocket. I'm gonna install my back tag. I use this little tool from Carolina, Little Stitches.
That's the tool. I need that tool. Kayla.
You need this tool.
I don't have that one yet.
I'm gonna do it 1.25 inches down from this top centered, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch you use the tool before I do mine.
Okay, I'll measure the actual metal tag where it's at. One sec. Let me get another. I need one more piece of their fuse here. Ooh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy.
I think I'm going to do mine 3/4 of an inch up from my slip.
Oh, that's probably a better way to measure,
yeah. I didn't say it. I think you did fine.
No. I just say that excuse you, rude dude. My brain just doesn't think of things sometimes. Can you stop your huffing?
Do we think this is where I always like what color tag is best for me? Is the black one? Like I go for the black ones.
Me too.
All the time.
Yeah. Me too. That's the ones that have jade print for me the most. Black with white writing.
Yeah, and then I'm like, well, maybe no. Yeah, no. Black is where it's at.
Matches with most, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a piece of this tape over my prongs. All right, there we go. So my metal tag is 1 1/8 up from my pocket. Straightening it here. Here we go. Cute. Okay, good. JD's back in with sound. Not sure what happened there. Glad you made it back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just cleaning up my tools. So now we're basically going to get our bottom and attach it. And our sides. I'm going to mark my centers on my bottom panel here.
I put purse feet on my bottom panel.
Nice. Did you already install them?
Yeah.
I had those on my last one. I did like that.
I have these cool, they're the Deathly Hollows from Harry Potter, like screw things. So I just use those as purse feet. I'll show these.
So I have a piece of cardboard that is 11 by 4. And so I will put this, I don't attach it to anything. I just slide it in between the liner and the exterior. And it just gives a nice solid base for your cup to sit on.
Which I think is really smart. Mm-hmm. I didn't do that for my first one. And then when you said about doing that, I think that's a good idea.
And it's just cardboard from a shipping box. It's not.
Here's my back.
Oh my gosh, I love that. That looks amazing.
It looks good. I'm happy.
Hi, Anne-Marie. Oh, thanks for playing us both. I appreciate you. All right, so you need your side panels and your bottom.
Okay. I have my side panels and then my bottom. So my bottom is the wax canvas, just because figured that would be, it would add some structure to it. And then I have my purse feet on there.
Cute. Oh man, are those cute?
You can kind of see how to have it like set up on the back. So I put this is a piece of Nancy's adhesive.
Yeah.
Stuff. And then the purse feet, you can see they're little deathly hollows. So cute.
That is very adorbs. It's adorbs.
And my piece of cardboard.
We have to make sure our front panel is the right size. We might have to trim it down. Let's double check it. I forgot that part.
As in right size, as in length?
Yeah, like tall enough because we don't want our front taller than our bottom. So mine is a 3/8. Let's see. 1, 2. Mine's about a 1/4 inch too long, so I'm gonna go trim it.
Mine's perfect.
Cause you're perfect.
Right.
You're perfect.
Mine's perfect. I'm just gonna find my centers on my bottom.
Okay.
And my sides.
Mine is close, but no cigar. It's a little off.
Oh, cool, Janie. Janie said that she bought handbag bottoms from Amazon. It's black plastic stuff that you cut down.
Oh, wow.
Janie, you'll have to share that link over in the event for people. I mean, I feel like the cardboard is something handy around, but if you were gonna, I can see like if you were gonna sell this, if someone ever would try to wash the bag, the cardboard would not last in a wash, but that black plastic would be something that wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay. Got that trimmed down.
I just love this plaid. So I feel like the plaids are so universal, even though was meant to be Harry Potter inspired.
Yeah.
Like I love the way the print, like it makes it look like it's moving. You could probably do a whole Outlander thing with.
Okay, thank you. You literally were on the same wavelength because I thought the same thing. It gives me Outlander vibes, which I read like half of that series.
Woo! Yes.
Woo!
I feel like you could totally do something Outlander.
Yeah, I haven't seen Outlander. Well, I think maybe one person I told me to Outlander. I'm finding the centers of my top side panels.
Yep, same.
Gonna add on my D-ring connectors.
Yes, I need to figure out how I'm.
Where did I put them?
Doing that. So here, this was something too. Like when I did the pattern the first time, I was kind of like confused. How far down do I go with them? Yep.
So I make mine 3x2 and I let it hang over a 1/2 inch and base them up.
1/2 inch.
That's what I do. But mine are 3x2. The pattern calls for them to be a little larger.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1/2 inch overhang is what I wrote in my notes. Why are you crying, baby? Thanks, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, let's move. That's a good idea. I'm sorry. Here, you want to lay right here? Okay.
Jackie said, "Get out of my head." I love Outlander. I love Outlander as well. I think so For the spring, you might see, so we will do another bookish pre-order come the spring. So end of April, beginning of May. And so I have a Bridgerton series planned, like a English Regency type of, because I know Kayla loves her Jane
I was
Austen.
just going to say, Kayla, are you listening?
So I have that planned, but I was also thinking it would be cool to do some Outlander, because I think it's last season of the show. I think that's soon.
I don't know. I haven't watched all the seasons.
That's another comfort show for me, I feel like.
I liked it when I watched. I think I watched the first 2.
Just take my wallet. No, I don't want to do that, but I'm excited about them. I know I blame Amber and them for getting me involved in reading again, but from doing the dyed fabric, as much as it's creative, I kind of needed something that was not work to like refuel my creative inspiration, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I got back into reading again, because I feel like it definitely helped me not be burnt out creatively.
Okay. Now we're going to build the final exterior.
You're already done with your straps?
These?
Yeah.
I'm spacing these little guys on there. How are you doing it? I just sewed a line.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. I'm extra. That's what's
I'll
happening.
wait for you. I'll top stitch my strap while you're doing that.
You're okay. Go. You're kidding.
No. I wait. Because there's other people that might be sewing, you know? Unless it's Jen. Jen just sews like crazy fast. I like to use my zipper foot on the D-ring connector part, so I can get real close to the D-ring. So I'm going to just top stitch around all this. Jen cheated and started last night. Dang it! I'll never be able to beat you. So funny.
I'm telling you, that wallet that you and Savannah and like her made, oh my God. Like,
it's a good wallet. I'm
telling
you guys, it's good. It's not as hard as you think. Sorry.
When I worked for the fashion company that I worked for, we had a wallet like that, all out of leather. And I had it for like my wallet I used everywhere.
Yeah.
And eventually it was done. It was done for. And I just love that type of wallet with a wristlet.
With the wristlet?
Yes. Like if you have something you can clip onto the zipper area.
Yeah.
So
there's an option for that.
I want to make one for myself.
You should. They're not as hard as you think. Your first one will take like 4 hours or so, but
yeah,
after that, it's like a 2-hour project, really.
And I saw that you have like a mold for them too.
Yes, Liz at Chubby Bunny Studios made them. I have a wallet ready. I just gotta make it. It's gonna match my strike for Orosa for my pattern test, but here it is, and it just fits in there. It helps everything mold around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So rad.
Important for that type of wallet to have it like structured correctly.
Yeah. I'm going to backstitch when I go over this D-ring connector here. There we go. I'll show you when I'm done here in a sec how it looks. All right. And I just pull my threads to one side and tie them off and singe them. Oh yeah, the Sawzall is amazing. You're overthinking the lining? We're almost there. We're almost there. Kind of.
Hope I heard a little. My bobbin might be close.
Oh my gosh, I just top stitched on this strap and I didn't even think about my bobbin.
You made it though, right?
I did it.
That's all that matters.
I'm going to show you this D-ring. I love top stitching this D-ring thing is one of my favorite things on straps. I don't even know why I'm so obsessed, but I am. Okay.
And I'm going to go put a rivet in these.
You can also add a rivet in this if you want, but I'm not gonna. It's good how it is.
Oh, so, that's cute.
That's stitched on.
I love it.
I'm gonna stitch my other. A good tip with these kind of ends is use like chalk and draw your lines so that they're straight. If you're going to do a contrasting thread, I mean, you can't really see it otherwise, but. You can see like I just drew the lines. So I just start in one corner along a You do want to do 1/8 of an inch on these because of the outside is a little bit bigger on purpose, so you can kind of sew that edge together, encasing the seatbelt webbing all the way. So just pull that to the back. Just trying to think here.
Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Look at my.
Oh, I love that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, because I'm going to still do the binding on the top like I did my original one.
There you go.
Cute, cute.
Very cute.
I've been wanting to use these chocolate frogs for so long, and I did not have a project for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, thicker thread is nice. I must say that, Jamie. About getting an industrial so you can have the thicker thread. Does look nice. I'm going to check my bobbin quick. Oh, I'm doing all right. I probably can do the next step.
All right, the next step is we're going to attach the side panels. Well, we have to draw the line 1/2 inch up from the bottom of the side panels.
Yes.
So we know where to stop stitching.
Yes.
Okay, so let me clean off my. Holy buddy. Just gonna wipe off my chalk.
You're doing chalk?
Well, when I sew my strap connectors on, do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
I do a chalk line so I know like.
Oh, you're so smart. But I mean that truly, not condescendingly. Like
No. I didn't take it out.
That's something where I like would not.
So that's it connected to my bag, like to my hip. So I think that was a good 15 inches for this is good.
Yeah. Kayla, you're gonna really like this bag.
I know, it's so nice. She's like, I'm sure I want it. I love doing this strap. It's one of my favorite things. I don't know why, but it's my jam.
We're doing the 1/2 inch on everything, right?
Yeah, let's see here. The side panels.
And the front and back, right?
Yes.
I did it on mine, just it helps.
Yeah, it won't hurt, yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend this handmade webbing from Emporium Threads because it is.
I have over there
fire.
The pre-order stuff.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of the 1.5. I don't know if they had 1 inch or not. If they do, I would probably buy it. But the 1.5 inch straps are more comfortable to wear, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I got the 1.5 inch. They probably didn't have 1 inch because I'm thinking I would have bought it if they did.
While you're finishing that, I'm gonna go grab. I have a salad at 1 o'clock here at my house.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a salad.
Lunch break.
I have it already pre-made. I got everything prepped last night, so I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna just keep trucking. This has to be the best I've ever done on a strap. Wowzers. Yeah. One day, you know. They're nice to have. Not necessary, but nice. I sewed on a domestic Bernina for a few years before I got this machine. Once I knew I really liked making bags. All right. Here we go. I think I found my niche though. You know, I didn't know for a long time what my niche was going to be, but I think making bookish backpacks and bags and purses and the applique that goes with them, that's my niche, I think. That and crazy colors. All right, second one is done. Let's get that. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is the best one I've ever made for sure. Second one done. I haven't seen the newest pre-order, but I'm gonna go look because this is the nicest webbing I've ever bought that's like embossed. It's like so luxurious. So here is the total strap. Totally done. Okay. And it'll look like this when it's strapped up. That's probably how it'll be on you, Kayla. Oh, my freaking hair. Get out of the way, girl. Like that. So that'd be good. You put your glasses, key. If you use a carabiner, I use a carabiner. You can hook it on there. Hand sanitizer. Perfect. All right, at least my strap's done now. I don't have to worry about that. But this is my favorite kind of strap to make for bags. I make this strap with so many bags. If it needs a crossbody strap, unless I'm doing a chain, I'm probably doing this. So
It's so cute.
I'll put that aside. Okay, I'm going to put back on my other foot and attach my... Oh, I got to draw my line still.
I just got a Happy Meal.
You got Happy Mail?
Yeah. So, one of my strikers, she has her business is Thistle and Finch, and she does she mostly does hand embroidery, but she had a flash sale of all of her t-shirts that she prints.
Wow.
So I got that one that has Death Before Decaf, and I got this one that has a possum and it says hang in there.
Oh my gosh, is Savannah on here? She needs that. She loves possums.
They're so cute. So I needed some new shirts.
Love
She does
it.
beautiful. She has beautiful hand embroidery. She uses the linen, the Normandy linen, and then embroiders on it.
Wow.
Gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. I'm gonna feed my face. I don't want people to see me feeding my face. So,
Okay.
snow? Do you want to see snow? There's some snow.
I'm just marking my seam allowances here. I'm going to mark the 1/2 inch on my bottom just to make it easier for sewing. So my seam allowance is on point. If you added like a stabilizer, then you're probably already good. But I didn't do that because I didn't, with that cardboard, I don't feel I need it. So I've done the jelly vinyl with water resistant canvas inside, and it's totally enough structure with the cardboard bottom. I've done vinyl with Theracloth on the inside. That was enough structure. So I'm 2 for 2 so far on these bags. All right, I'm just marking.
Yeah, first one I had a structure in mine. My first one, but like my mother-in-law, she won't care. She'll think it's awesome.
Oh yeah, and it honestly, structure is kind of a personal preference thing.
Mm-hmm.
Really. Okay. I did like you, and I just marked the 1/2 inch seam allowance on all my pieces. And now we're going to attach them. So when we attach the I'm going to start with the front panel. When we attach these side panels, you're only going to stitch down till your 1/2 inch seam allowance, okay? You're not going to go past it and you'll back stitch, but that way it makes the base easier to put on. Well, you kind of have to do this to attach the base. So I'm going to start at my 1/2 inch seam allowance marking, and you're going to sew it with a 1/2 inch seam allowance.
I have to say, I really like the way this part comes together.
Me too. It's so amazing. I just back stitched at that seam, and then I'll sew up. And you're going to go all the way to the top. Make sure your connectors are at the top for your side panels. Okay. Perfect. So here you go. See, I only stitched to this bottom line we drew. Alex says they're getting a tattoo with the phrase "death before decaf."
Oh, really?
I love that. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing and put the other side panel on this front.
Do you have any tattoos, Amber?
I do. I have only this one right now that I can show people. It's a heart. It's candy hearts with a Roman numeral 5 in it for my husband and I's 5-year wedding anniversary. He has the same tattoo on him. Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll get more hearts the more.
Right. That's cool.
Huh.
I have the brave and bold one on my wrist that isn't finished. I wanted to get an airplane, like a paper airplane.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I have a 90s tattoo. Oh.
A 90s what?
I have a 90s tattoo. And when I say 90s, I mean the placement is very, I grew up in the 90s.
Is it on your back?
Yes.
I know what it is. I love it. I love it.
I graduated in 99, so
there you go.
This was.
I love it.
You use a seam guide for this sort of thing or no?
I have the remnants of a seam guide sticker from Soulful Therapy on my machine, and it still shows the 3/8 and the 1/2 inch line, so I'm just rocking it until it falls off. Essentially. Yeah.
If I don't use something,
Sometimes I like to draw my seam allowance. If I want to be super accurate, like I just made that wristlet by Lynn's Handmade that I tested it for her, and I drew my seam allowance on that, but it's like a card slot situation, so.
Right.
Okay, I'm just attaching this to my back panel as well, and then I'm going to repeat. And after I attach all these, I'm going to change my bobbin.
You didn't top stitch these, right?
Nope, I'm just attaching at the 1/2 inch seam allowance. And I'm only sewing down to the lines we drew.
See, on my mother-in-law's, I was extra and I top stitched these, and it
fancy. That looks great.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna top stitch.
I might do that again on this one.
Okay, there's that one. And we're going to attach the other side. And then another thing you can do before you attach these side panels to the front and back panels is on the top of all the panels, you can draw your seam allowance if you're going to do a drop-in lining. You just draw a line 1 inch down and just mark it everywhere. And then I'm going to run the double-sided tape up here because you're going to fold down to the 1 inch line. So you can do that now. It makes it a little easier if you're going to fold over and do a drop-in lining, but I'll do that in a second. I meant to do it before I attach these panels, but I forgot. Well, Samantha's covered in tattoos. They stopped counting around 30. Wow, I want so many more.
Yeah, I have so many that I want to get as well. And then I get college tuition bill for my kids. And I'm like, oh, that will wait.
You're like, just kidding. Oh, Gina left. 1 sec. I don't know why she keeps leaving.
Oh, it's
there you are.
It's the reason I keep leaving is because everybody is doing online school today. So.
Oh, gotcha. I just keep adding you. I try to catch it. Okay, I'm just drawing my 1 inch line down from the top edges so that I know where to fold my top raw edge down to for the final construction. There we go. So it'll look kind of like that. Do you see my little pink line drawn? Okay. So there, I have my pink lines drawn 1 inch down. So that'll be for the end, but now I'm gonna attach the bottom panel. I found all the centers. And if you found the centers on your front and back panels, that helps just line everything up super easy. This part is very easy. It's easier than you'd think. And so I'm just filling this TheraCloth right now. It is good structure. It'll be good for the outside of a bag. You never really know till you try, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, I'm going to take my bottom panel and I'm going to line up my center marking with the center marking. We're going to sew on the long side front and back panels, not the side, the front and back ones first. It's a little easier this way. You're just going to fold down these little side panel edges that get in your way and just clip this all the way to the end.
Okay. I lose things all the time, I swear.
So you see how I'm folding this little side guy out of the way? And I am going to sew only on the line I drew. So you're going to stop, backstitch at each point, okay, on each corner. You don't want to sew past that because it'll affect your, and you can just lay these out of the way. You should not be sewing through the side panel essentially. You should be right at where the side panel starts.
I'm loving how this looks. I'm so excited.
It's beautiful. So I'm coming down to this corner, and I just want to make sure where my corner point ends, where I've drawn the lines, I'm going to stop right in that hole so I don't go onto the side panel. So take it slow up to the corner.
Yes, this card is similar to the Everything But the Machine. Like has box stuff like that. So
yeah.
You got that.
You see how I went all the way to here, but it's like right the side. It's literally right where the side panel ends here.
Yeah.
Or begins, however you want to say it. And we're going to do the same thing on the other long edge. So you just pull it out and line it up. Fold your side panel out of the way to get it all the way to the corner. Lined up. I don't think I have any plans this weekend. I am so... Hi, Kanani! I'm so excited for no plans. No obligations.
I don't have...
Is the life for me.
My only plans... I mean, I could cry thinking about one of my... I only have one plan, and that's tax prep.
Oh.
But the sooner it's done, the sooner I don't need to deal with it.
Truly. Oh, I do have to work on transcripts this weekend. That's going to stink. I'm learning. I'm going to be relearning about the LED light bulb.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a trademark infringement case that got ordered, so I gotta...
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, it's real exciting stuff. Like, how do people even think of these light bulb things? You know what? If I was in charge, we wouldn't be having light bulbs, y'all, because that is a little past my pay grade. They're not as simple as you think.
No, they're not.
Okay. Virtual Zoom retreat. How fun. Okay. Long edges are attached. Now we get these little cute short edges. Okay. And just kind of, it should just kind of fall into place and line up. Just fold your... There we go. Okay. You can, if you've marked it on both sides, you can sew from whichever way you want. I'm just going to lay it flat so I can sew with the bottom. And make sure you're not going through your front or back panel. You're going to go right on that little corner point and back stitch. Only on the line you drew. But by this point, it's pretty much easy sewing for that. But go all the way to the corner so that your bag doesn't have a hole in the corner. If that makes sense. Kathy wants to know, where in Pennsylvania are you and how much snow are you supposed to get today?
I don't know how much we're supposed to get because I didn't look how much we're supposed to get, but I know it's supposed to snow all day today. And I'm about 45 minutes north of Hershey, Pennsylvania. I'm in a little town in Schuylkill County, which nobody knows how to say Schuylkill. Because if you see the spelling, people always are, it's a Native American name, so people always can't pronounce. But I'm about 20 minutes from horse and buggy land. So we're kind of like eastern central Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's a big state. It's like Texas. You know, you have the East Coast and the West Coast. And
really?
Oh yeah, Pennsylvania is like, I think it is the second biggest state, Pennsylvania.
That is crazy. I didn't know that. I learned something new today.
Yeah, it's
Kathy
like
is in Poconos.
Oh, she's in Poconos. Okay, so we're about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. The third, Janie. Thank you, Janie. The third, I guess Alaska would be.
Oh yeah, I guess
What's
so.
second, Janie? I don't know. I don't know this part of geography. Alaska. Yeah.
Oh, Alaska's got to be the biggest.
Because it takes us like 4 hours to get to Pittsburgh.
What?
So yeah.
That's nuts.
All right, so I'm gonna top stitch the thing that I will tell you guys. I don't have a cylinder arm, and I've thought a lot about getting a cylinder arm, but I have top stitched things way tighter than this on my Sailrite. I don't know, Amber, have you had tricky top stitch?
Yeah, I've
that?
never top stitched this bag, but you certainly, obviously you can, but
yeah, but
I think I can top stitch with my machine. It's hard if it's like how you're doing, but I want a cylinder arm. I'm hoping I can sell enough bags this year to get a cylinder arm. That's how I'm going to pay for it. I'm just going to sell my bags.
Yeah. I think that I probably won't get a cylinder arm just because I feel like I can maneuver it pretty good.
Yeah.
But I want a chain stitch like Lauren has for the patches and whatnot.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I want to do that so bad.
That's my next machine, I'm pretty sure, is a chain stitch. And when you're top stitching this, you just have to remember not to go all the way down.
Yeah.
That you still need that.
Alex is hoping for enough sales between bags and patterns to get a Sailrite portable. How fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have other people that have the LZs that have the case and everything to them. They're just heavy. That's the only.
They're heavy. Get your muscles.
You need your muscles. And man, I won the bobbin war. I top stitched that, and
you ran out of bobbin.
But no, it was perfect. It was.
But you're almost done.
It was literally like it did exactly what I needed it to do.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to change my bobbin now. Yeah. Okay. Sherry says that they've been saving sewing money for years and have enough to get an industrial that they just need to make space for one. That is half the battle, really.
It is.
That is half the battle, my friend.
We have a video on my husband and I, when we repaired one of our glamping tents. We moved my fabricator to our bedroom because the tents are so big that we had to lay the tent out over our bed so that he could feed it to me while I was.
How funny!
And if you want to see some good Apollo outtakes, that's a really good video as well.
Yeah.
Because Apollo continued to try to be in charge. So
how funny.
I'm
just trimming down all my seam allowances to 1/4 inch, but I'm gonna leave the top where I've drawn the 1 inch line alone. So I'll just zoom in on those, and then I'm gonna use double stick tape, flay open those seams, and then put a line of double stick tape around my top edge and fold down to my 1 inch line. So that's what I'm doing. If you're seeing me go to Cutsy's Town, that's what I'm doing. I love trimming down a seam allowance. I don't even know why. It's just, I like it. I really do. And I think that's why I do love this half-inch seam allowance. It gives you room to play with, you know? All right. Where do you sell your bags at? May I ask who the question is for? I think Gena's website. Gena has her. What do you call it on your website? The Creativity Corner?
Well, the Creativity Corner is all my D-stash. Like I sell, like, because, you know, I usually use fabric once or twice, and then I have a bunch of it. So I have a D-stash thing that's the Creativity Corner D-stash, and then I have Handmade by Genevieve, which is all my bags that I made. But I don't think this year, I think I'm gonna, like, whatever's there, I'm still gonna sell. I even have aprons there. Like that used to be like the big thing that I sewed, a lot of aprons.
Uh-huh.
But I probably am not going to post that many bags for sale this year. I think my sew-alongs that I do on my own, I'm going to do like giveaways for the things I make on the sew-alongs.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Because I did that towards the end of last year and everybody really liked it. But yeah, I have some there, but not a whole lot of new stuff.
Susie, my website is craftyreporter.com, and I do try to list stuff as I make it. And my YouTube is, you can type the @ symbol and Crafty Reporter, just like all smushed together. It should bring up my channel. If you're on, I think that you're probably watching on Genevieve's channel, I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
I can't tell how to like know the difference very well yet, but I think you are because of that little link.
And see, I can't see a whole lot of your comments because it's on my phone. And
oh, you're not looking on the
yeah, and I have my iPad open on my, but I really should have opened it up like hers too.
Okay, thank you, Janie. Janie says Janie corrected me. It's a The Crafty Reporter for YouTube search. You know what I need like a friend that can be my moderator and like post all my links. Maybe one day I'll be big enough for that. I had when I was doing that live sew with Kasai, it was so like all her mods were on there like linking everything. I was like, dang, this is cool.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Isn't that nice? Like one day.
Thankful to the like Sybil and Caitlin that are my strikers. Like when I was thrown in Facebook jail for no reason, right after.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
God.
That was a nightmare.
I had on my group. Yeah.
What is Janie wants to know, what is a striker?
A striker is someone that sews. Yeah, I guess I have a very loose version. I feel like I'm not the person to ask that question because Amber, I feel like I do it very. I don't know. Do I do it?
You do it differently, but it's in a good way. Okay. Oh, Amber, the question is for you. Okay. Yeah. Well, striker just means you get sent fabric by a fabric company. Sometimes it's discounted. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes you get to pick. Sometimes you don't get to pick. It just depends on how that company runs their site and their business. And then you sew up a make with it, and you take cute pictures, and then you help promote when the round opens for ordering. So that's what it is. That's a strike sewist.
And I'm very thankful for those who decided to trust me to strike for me.
We have a great group of testers. Honestly, it's wonderful. It's a great testing environment, like a striking environment. It's nice.
Yeah, I feel like everybody's really kind and
it's more like friends, you know. We're just friends making cool things.
Yeah. Which I feel like at this point, like I probably won't ask for strikers for a little while yet, but maybe over the summer we're looking at two new products. And maybe probably one this year. One one more base that will be exclusive to us.
Oh, nice.
I have to find. We're playing around with it yet, but I'm very the vintage lover of me is so excited about the base that I hope we can
make it work.
Yeah.
So I just split open my seam, Terry. See.
I have a question for you about that. Yes. So where did you start when you're starting to sew like the base on? Where did you start?
I started on the long edges. That's where Alex recommends you sew these long edges on first.
Yeah.
And then did you draw the 1/2-inch seam allowance all the way around your base?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so just pick a corner and back stitch right there, and then just go down and do both long edges, and then the short edges should just fold right on and be perfect and easy.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Alex says they're going to be looking for testers for future patterns. They have zero idea how to get them. Alex, all you have to do is post in probably Sew Whatever.
Yeah, Sew Whatever or
Creative Bag Making, just somewhere to.
Even on your Instagram, Alex.
Mm-hmm. And then they'll just have them like put
out to you. Alex, I can share with you kind of like how I did my sign up form and stuff. I do feel like, and I don't know if anybody else that was my background when I worked in ethical fashion. I worked with I helped build a direct sales team in the US from the very beginnings. And so I do think the one thing I guess a mistake I see a lot of people make on both ends, the person running the business and the people who are offering their support, is they get nothing in writing that supports them. And the business heart of me just says, like, make sure that you're sharing up front the boundaries and the expectations. And I would say my strikers know that I'm like very adamant of like, this is what I'm asking, and I'm not asking any more than that. Right? Like,
yeah,
I think that that's really important because it can eventually create an environment where one or the other feels, like they're not getting support. And I think that's really important when you're asking someone to do work for you.
Yes.
But Alex, I can share what I have if you want, like how I do mine.
So I added my double stick tape along the top, and I'm just folding this top raw edge down to that 1-inch line I did. And it should stick pretty good. I'm going to do the corner, start at a corner and pinch it. I like to use these little clamps to like really clamp it down in there, and then put a clip. And I'm going to leave my bag inside out because I will put the liner over the outside, and that way when I'm top stitching, I'll be top stitching the actual outside of my bag so that it stays all nice and pretty. I'm just folding down my corners and squishing them. And then it kind of should make these lay nicely. See? Like that. And then my straps that's basically how my connectors will stand out. Okay? Because we're going to top stitch here. The clamper tool, it is for, it's from Amazon, and it came with a bunch of like, what is the name of the wrist, you know what I'm talking about? Like the wristlet clamp thingies.
Oh, yeah.
I forget the name of that.
I have a
like these things.
I have a head for my cam.
You could do that too. You just need to. It helps to squish it down. It makes it not so bulky. But it came with those little clamp things. It's like a clamp tool, or I don't know.
Like the key thing.
Key fob. That's the name. Key fob.
Key fob, yeah.
So it just came with the key fobs I bought off of Amazon. So Alex, are you gonna be doing a mod for the cups with handles? I don't know that I saw it on this version yet. Okay, Janie asked either Amber or Jenna, did y'all base the slip pocket down before you started putting the exterior together? Yes, we did. We did both short edges and the long bottom.
Yep.
I can search. What are you searching? Oh, looks like you got it. Oh, it's April. It is so sweet. April, I freaking knew that was your name. Why do I not? My brain is a little slow. I had meningitis a few years ago, so my short-term memory is not that good anymore, but eventually I will get it because I know your name is April from Tis So Sweet. I knew that. She just changed her name for me, I think. Did you do that for me last time too, April? I'm sorry. I talk to her all the time on Instagram. Okay.
You're not alone in that. I feel like I do the same thing.
Like,
and
I know her name is April. I know
that's
that.
the worst thing for me when I do meet people in public that we've been talking to online is I feel like, gosh, I should know their names. I should know their names. And it's so, like, because some of us don't have our names on our, like, as our handles. And I'm like, oh, I should know this person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I do know you. I just never met you.
Yeah. It's definitely easier to remember people once you meet them in person.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. My entire bag, I have this pressed down to that 1 inch mark. So basically it's a 1/2 inch of your top raw seam being folded in. And so I'm going to keep it inside out for the final top stitch. But here it is, essentially.
Oh.
Cute.
Hate when that happens, when your thread comes out of your needle.
Aw, I do hate that. That kept happening to Savannah on the live we did. She kept starting it, the thread like ripped right out. She's like, dang it, I did it again. Okay, I will say the placement of the metal tag I put is really good. I like that a lot. It is basically 1.5 down from the folded edge, so that'd be 2 down from the top edge. It's true. It's good. And I left these long here because after I top stitched the liner to the exterior, I'm going to put a rivet down a little bit and it'll still go through the back of this. So it'll help hold all that in. So you can load it up with all your beveraginos. Dang, this is a good one. All right.
I'm getting there, Amber.
I'm not rushing you. I'm just chilling. We just chilling.
I'm so excited to see how this base looks with the purse feet.
Yes, purse feet are so good. I did that on my last one. I did like that. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Where's my hole puncher? Right in front of my face. Okay, Alex.
Is Alex hopping off?
Well, yeah, in a minute they have to go to a physical therapy appointment.
Alex, thanks for the great pattern. Everybody go get Alex's pattern. If
yes.
you have. I think it's so fun. This is not my last one for sure.
Janie, I do know that you're Winnie Mama Seams now, though. And my brain is remembering that one.
Can I ask you a question quick?
Me?
So did you clip these corners here?
After I sew everything on, yes.
Yeah.
About a 1/4 inch away.
Yeah.
There is a mod in the retail pattern for cups with handles. Well, shoot, I didn't say it. I'll have to look again.
Yeah, since we're all obsessed with reusable cups that are gonna.
I know.
That's so crazy. My daughter, because she's going to be a biologist, and she like went off over the break about how it's so not environmentally conscious, and oh my gosh, she was just having she had a moment.
Yeah.
I was like, but that's America, consumerism at its finest.
Yep.
I can't say I don't enjoy a new cup to put stickers on, so.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, did not see the area for the cup section.
And I'm actually going to turn mine right side out because I'm going to be doing the binding on the top.
Yes. I love to see it turned. I can't wait to see it.
My corners look good on that side.
I do not see the mod for the cups with handles on here. Like, I think I still have time to change it if I do. Let's see.
You know what I think I'm going to do on my next one? I did not do it on this one. But when I get on the interior with the zipper, I do not like that way of doing a zipper with the end. I just have a problem with it. In my brain, it just doesn't, I don't know. But the divider, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try it the next one I do.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm going to divide the divider and have the zipper go all the way down. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, like unzip down the divider.
Yes. Yeah, like have it
zip
go
all the way down.
Yeah.
That would be pretty badass.
So I'm gonna the next one I do, I'm gonna play with that. But it has nothing to do with it's one of those ways of doing something that I'm just like, I understand it because it's so that you can open up the bag, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I don't know what it is. It just feels unfinished to me.
Yeah.
But it is a good technique to learn how to do. All right. I'm about done messing with this. I'm just trying.
No, it's no problem. I'm gonna I'll be right back.
So there it is.
With the step 32. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna do it with the cup thing. I think Kayla bought the pattern this morning, and
she that for you.
Oh, here it is. I see it. So this bag's for her, and so I think she wants it for her, so her cups fit. Okay, I'll do it, Kayla. I can still do it. It's step 32. Okay, I'll make sure to do that for sure.
All right.
I am gonna have to copy this bag for myself. Okay. Right. I'm ready when you are. Or do you need
going into linings, right?
Mm-hmm.
All righty.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Whenever you're ready. I'm pretty sure I'm ready.
All right. We need to prepare our front and back bag section pieces. So, sure. Find your front and your back bag section pieces.
I need a chocolate break.
Chocolate break! I am down for that. I don't have anything though. I need to go grocery shopping so bad, you guys. It's not even funny.
You're not alone.
Oh my gosh. My kids are like, there's nothing to eat. I'm like, have another sandwich. My daughter's like, I don't want another sandwich. I'm like, that's what's in the kitchen right now. Sandwiches.
Yep. Well, because both of mine were home, that was like my daughter, like, because we don't buy one. My daughter drinks milk. I've never seen someone drink that much milk. Like,
I think it's wild when grown-ups drink milk. I feel like milk is more of a children's drink. I don't know.
I know. And so like when she's not here, we have milk, like a half gallon of milk. It'll go bad.
Yeah.
When she's home, no, this is no lie. We go through a gallon of milk like in 4 days.
Wow.
She drinks so much milk.
She's loving that milk life.
Yeah. So
it's funny. Hell. Some people do drink milk like that.
yeah.
Obviously, she
Drinks
does.
like water.
No, that doesn't even sound appealing to me.
That's all she drinks though is water and milk. Like those are the only two things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna cut off the amount in the pattern from the top.
From the top piece.
The top of both the front and back
bag
section. Okay.
Yep.
So that's why you need your little piece pattern. You know, your what do you call those?
I don't know.
Your little piece things that you say like what your pattern piece is.
Oh, your labels.
Your pattern labels, yeah. Then you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So just cut off the amount that it says in the pattern.
I'm sorry that I had a mouthful of chocolate caramel.
Oh no, you are. I wish I had some of that. Oh man, my mouth is literally watering.
You know what the best ones are? Costco salted chocolate caramels.
Oh my gosh, I have a Costco membership. That's Kayla's fault now, so I will look for that. And every time you go to Costco, you got to be prepared to spend $300 every time. If you don't have $300, don't even go there. Even if you're going for one thing.
Don't even go. Oh man. Yeah. Be careful, honey. Oh, okay. My husband's getting ready for work.
Aw.
I have a second shifter.
Okay, so you're going to take these two little skinny minis we cut off and keep those together, okay? These are now our top panels. Because it's like a recessed zipper, you know? How dare I blame you for Costco? In a good way, though. Because you've taught me how to, like, buy in bulk and stuff. Literally, you taught me that stuff.
I mean, with kids.
You have to. She saves me so much money. It's in a good way. Okay, how about this? It's not your fault. You opened my eyes to the joys of Costco. Because I love going there, especially on Saturday, all those samples.
We have both Sam's Club and Costco still because personally there's things at Sam's Club and they're really just like the guilty pleasure name brand things that Costco doesn't have.
Yeah. Like
Heinz ketchup and Doritos and the individual little bags. All the junk we still get at Sam's Club, I think, if I really am honest about it.
Yeah.
And Costco, we do a lot of our meat. The meat at Costco is so much, one, better. I feel like it just is better. And two, it's cheaper. At least up here it is.
Okay. Did you do that?
I did it.
All right. Now get your 7-inch zipper. We're going to build our zipper pocket. Or are you skipping that?
No, I'm making a zipper pocket.
Okay. Oh, she'll be back. One sec. There she is.
Fall off again.
You're back. Hi. Okay.
Ugh. I'm sorry. Blame all the kids going to school.
You're fine. Okay, so take your zipper panel, well, zipper pockets, I think. Yeah, zipper pocket.
So this is my, or what zipper puller are you using for the inside?
I'm just using the pop tabs from Ormino.
Oh, okay. Those are cute. I should get some of those.
These are my most used.
I feel like it's so hard to find like universal zipper pulls when you want them.
Yeah. They're my most used in nickel and rainbow. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get some of those. All right, so I have my zipper.
Okay, so we're going to start by taking a zipper pocket piece. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you need the back panel of the bag section. You're going to lay your zipper pocket piece right on top, right sides together, but it's going to be 1 inch down from the top edge.
Are we finding our centers on this stuff too?
Yeah, but we don't really need it right now. I don't think. She didn't tell us to, so. Okay.
Fine.
So it's going to be 1 inch down, right sides together. I'm just going to clip them. And now we're going to draw the little box.
Yeah, 1 inch down.
Mm-hmm. The box will be drawn on the...
How are you clipping? Wait a second.
Oh, it's 1.5 inch down. I apologize.
I feel like you're... Why is my stuff wider? I don't understand.
You got to flip it the other way, maybe? So this is my back piece that we cut the top off of.
Booger. You know what I did? I'm going to have to go recut my pieces. I cut them the wrong direction.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they will just be the zipper pocket lining, so, but it's, you know.
I'm going to go recut my.
Okay.
You keep going, Mama.
Okay, I'm going to put the zipper pocket right sides together 1.5 inches down from the top of the back panel for the bag area. I said 1 inch. I was incorrect. It is 1.5. You are going to measure down 1 inch from this edge now, the zipper pocket top, 1 inch down. We'll be drawing a box. Okay? It is going to be a 1/2 inch box, 6 by 1/2 inch. Okay? If you have this little cool ruler from Armino, it's 8 inches. It's exactly right for the width. Okay? So you're going to draw a box, 6 by 1/2. Okay. There you go. You see that? I'm not drawing the little side guys because I don't sew the side guys. So those are irrelevant to me. So now what we're going to do is sew those 2 lines, back stitch really nicely. Yep, and then we'll cut out the middle. So make sure you try to really keep these lines even when you're sewing them, because it will affect how the pocket looks when you turn it right side out. So for now, I'm going to go to a small stitch length 4 and then start at the tip of the line and back stitch and go. Okay. Now do the other line. Now you can get a razor or some kind of slicing tool. And we're going to cut the in between these two lines. Keep the cut a 1/2 inch away from your ending here. And we can go triangles into the center line. I'll show you what I mean. So 1/2 inch in about. You can mark it if you want. Put a little mark here so I know where to stop work my straight cutting line. Now the closer you can get to your stitches, the better and the flatter your pocket will lay. You could also do a zipper overlay type of sewing for this pocket if you wanted to not do this way.
Do you have a trick for making it flat this way?
You just have to really get close to the stitches without going through the stitches. But I think not sewing these short edges here really does help it lay nicer. So we're just going to cut right in between, right in the middle, in between my two lines. And then I'll go from the middle point here out to this corner.
Oh, okay.
But you got to get real close. So I got this little cool tool Kayla got me from Hannah Woodworking, I think. So just some kind of razor blade, and you just really got to get into the corners there.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But hopefully you back stitched a few times. But really it's getting as close as you can. And so I just made a little triangle. You see that? And I feel like not stitching this little area helps. So just stitch the two long lines. And then you're still going to cut it, and it'll still fold out of the way. It doesn't suck through or anything. So I'm going to repeat that little triangle cut on the other side. Okay. Now I got two triangle cuts. You see? Okay. And now we'll just do point to point a straight line. And it doesn't have, like, don't be too anal about it. Just cut it. You're not ever going to see it, really. It's just so you can fold it through. Okay. There we go. So that's how it looks, okay? Now we're going to fold this zipper pocket piece back through, okay? Pull it through. And now it'll be the waterproof canvas wrong sides together. Bye, Alex. Drive safe. Okay.
Bye, Alex.
You can roll your seams. You can iron this. The crispier, the better. Because it'll lay flatter with your zipper. I'm just rolling this seam out. Okay, there we go. Do you see that? So because I got super close to those stitches, it's laying pretty flat. And see, even though I didn't sew this, it's still straight. It's just fine. Okay? That's why you kind of want your stitches to start and stop at the same point if you can. Now you can iron this.
How far down? Okay, I'm a little confused.
Okay, on your back panel.
Yeah.
You've cut the top off.
I cut the top off, yeah.
1.5 inches down is where the edge of your zipper pocket will go.
1.5.
Yeah, I messed that up.
Okay.
But it should be at the same width as your back panel. So it's kind of like this.
Yeah.
Okay. And then from the zipper pocket piece, you'll do 1 inch down and draw your bottom.
Gotcha.
Okay. And I do not have my iron on, so I'm not going to iron it out.
Yeah, I feel like doing the wax canvas for the lining, it'll be nice because it definitely doesn't, it won't need me to iron it.
Yeah.
I'll be able to press it, but it.
So put your pole on your zipper tape if you have it. Okay, I'm going to add a line of double stick tape down the long edges of my zipper tape. If you want to add a woven tag inside of your zipper pocket, we're going to need it soon. I'm not going to add one, but it is another place you could put one.
Yeah, I'm not going to add one there. I'm not putting one there either, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to put it in my lining for my bag area. Okay. So now we have the tape. And basically, you're going to I'm going to only take off one side of my tape. Remember, you want your pole going to the left. And you're going to center this hole on there the best you can.
I'm going to have to do some coloring.
Oh, on your tracker?
Yeah, because I'm messing things up here today on this for sure. Not thinking straight. I should be the other direction because when it pulls through, I have to see the, yeah. I have the fabric the wrong direction.
Oh,
the print should be facing me, is what I'm saying. Because when it goes through, right?
No, you have it right. You have it right. They're right sides together. You
They
sew
are.
the box and then you cut it and pull it through that hole because you want your good side, your right side, to be the lining of the pocket.
Yeah. Wow.
You're good.
The chocolate didn't help.
It's been 4 hours, so I get it.
Yeah. The chocolate didn't help. All right. Well, let's just redo that.
Yeah, you're good.
We're good. Okay.
You're good. Okay, so here's one side attached, and I'm going to take off my tape and attach the other side. I just like to line it up one at a time, otherwise it'll shift and then it's off and it drives me nuts. So I kind of just eyeball it and make the space between the zipper teeth and the edge of my pocket hole the same as the other side, the bottom side we just attached. And that's how I make sure I don't have like too much zipper tape showing on the top versus the bottom, etc. You kind of just line up the zipper teeth with the bottom with the little tiny side so that it's in the middle. I'm not explaining it the best, but do you see that? How this teeth is, try to keep the teeth right in the center of this short box. Okay, I am gonna switch to my zipper foot so that I can top stitch close to my edge of that opening. This also is not my preferred method for a zipper pocket. I like using a zipper overlay.
Yeah, I do too.
It's easier for me, but Now this, you can just sew a box all the way around. You don't have to worry about flipping stuff up or anything. That's on the zipper overlay way. So just pick an edge and top stitch like 1/8 of an inch away. I'm going to pull my threads through to the back side, so I'm not going to back stitch.
So Amber, before you start, like I'm at this part where I sewed my 2 lines. Yeah. Now you don't sew on the sides.
I don't. So I'll draw a line that's 1/2 inch in from each of those edges. And then I will cut triangles up to the stitching down to that half. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And then I'll connect the 2 points with a straight line cut.
Yep. Okay.
Jen took a shower. She finished her lining and she took a shower. What did she miss?
What the?
I know, I'm telling you, she's so fast. We're doing our zipper pocket on our lining. You have to be the fastest sewist ever. Or I'm the slowest, one of the two. I'm all over the place today. Well, this isn't as straight as I want it to be, but that's fine. Okay. Here I go over the teeth. Boop. All right. Coming down the mountain. Did you cut out your box?
Yep.
And flip that bad boy through. Roll out your seams.
That does make it look so much nicer.
Yeah, it's way better when you don't sew those little short ends. I don't know why, but it's better.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm going to pull my threads to the back and tie them off. Jen says, dudes, I'm really not. I just get in the zone and black out and things are done. Yeah, I mean, I do sew faster when I'm not talking. That's true. Okay.
Yeah. I do sew faster too when I'm not talking, like.
And explaining like what I'm doing, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like when you're doing a live, you talk so much more.
Yeah, like my throat's a little parched.
Yes. That day, and that's why when, like, Amber, if you need to go eat something, go get something to eat. Because when I did that transponder tote and it was like an all day thing. Yeah. The next day I was like, I don't want to talk to anybody ever again.
I talked out. Okay, guys.
I was like, really, it was, I mean, I had a fun time doing it, but I realized how, one, dehydrated I was, because you're definitely not drinking enough.
Yeah.
And two, just it was exhausting.
Yeah.
Because I didn't eat anything. I didn't stop to eat anything. So, like, make sure if you're hungry, go eat something.
I'm good right now. Yeah. Yeah. Cursing. I try not to curse on lives, but sometimes okay. I mean, it's set to not made for kids, you know. I'm just going to clip on this other zipper panel onto, so it's right sides together. You just clip these two zipper panels together. We're just going to sew around the entire perimeter to attach it while folding the actual back panel out of the way.
I will say, Jennifer said about the cursing.
Uh-huh.
I usually have a sailor mouth.
Me too.
I really have to watch. And I think some of that comes like from just working at home again. Like I'm not I'm not meant for public very often anymore. Where do you start your top stitch for your zippers? At one end?
I started at like the bottom left corner if you're looking at it. I just start and go down the long, and then I just go around it.
I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah. So I just clipped. Do you see? Like this is the back side of my main panel, like this back panel. I just clipped the other zipper panel on there, and I'm just gonna sew around all the edges with like a 1/4 inch.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna back stitch as well. But I'm just attaching this on here. You just fold your panel out of the way as you do it. Okay. Now we have a complete zipper pocket. Okay, Jen wants to know what Jenna's IG handle is.
I'll type it in here for you guys because my IG is Thunderbird Farm PA. It's actually what all my handles are. There you go.
So I have this cool finish what you started human woven tag, and I'm gonna baste it right over here so that it's, you know, it's a 1/2 inch seam allowance for the bag lining. So I'm gonna put it to where it will be sewn in that seam, if that makes sense. I'm just actually gonna put a piece of tape.
I feel like I have that. Didn't Kayla do a template for that in sewing blurbs or something?
Yes, she did. I just didn't pull it out today.
That was a very helpful little tool.
Yeah, it really is. It's easier than what I'm doing, that's for sure. I just didn't have the tool out.
I feel like I want to put like on the side of my machine here, like a little hook to hold all of my little tools.
Yeah.
Like maybe even one for all my double-sided tape. Like I don't have room in here for a cart. You know how you guys have your little cart? I don't have a room for a cart. So, but I do feel like a lot of time I want I have too much stuff sitting here.
Yeah.
Crap.
So I did find the centers on these. Yeah. There we go. That's mine complete. Oh, she's a good one. She's a good one. That's a good one.
I pulled one of my threads.
Oh no.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, now then I'm just gonna sandwich this on here and stitch it around.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just reading these instructions for the cup handle thing.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
See you, babe. Have a good day.
I don't really get this.
Where are you at?
I'm just reading ahead while you're sewing
For
it.
the handle thing.
Yeah, Jen said she didn't understand it either. Let me see. Two inches. Let's see. I might be able to get it. Let's try. Okay. Hi, Erin. So
Aaron's here. Hey, Aaron.
okay, I got it, Jen. I figured it out. Let me double check. I'll show you what we're doing here. Okay, so this is 1x4 centered. That's why you measure 2 in and 2 in and make a 4-inch long line. And then you will sew basically your 1/2-inch seam allowance, but you'll not sew all the way across. You'll stop here, you'll go down, you'll go over, you'll go up, and then you'll go back, back this way to your 1/2-inch.
And what piece is that in?
This is the divider.
In the divider.
Yeah, this is if you want to make a cup hole.
Yeah. To put your handle in.
Yeah, if you want to do that. Which I think what I'm going to do, because I want to have some kind of strap or hook or something. I wonder what they did for that. So essentially the darkened line is where you'll sew. I'm trying to think here. I know. 2 lives in 1 week, Fran. It's crazy, huh? Some days it bees like that. Now I'm thinking here. I'm thinking.
So you're working on your divider?
No. I wanted to figure this out before we got to it because I didn't realize that was in the pattern.
In the divider, yeah.
I want to make sure that I can do it for Kayla. So I figured it out. I think what I'll do is I'll sew this. When we get to that part, I'll sew along these lines. And then maybe I'll use the strap camo tool, draw out like a little oval size, like an oval shape piece of just like, I'll do 2 of them, top stitch around it, to connect them. And then I can put a snap tab on each side. And that way I have, you could even add multiple snap tabs for different cups, like adjustable based on like Walla ones or whatever. Yes, I think I might do that. I'm not going to do it right now. I'll wait till we get there, but I just wanted to like try. Like I tried to read the slip pocket before I came on here. Yeah.
Before we go any further.
Okay, are you ready for the...
I'm ready for, I guess we're doing the zipper panel next.
Yes. I'm ready. Okay, put that aside. So we need our 14-inch long zipper.
I didn't do 14-inch. I feel
I didn't either. I couldn't remember how long I made it last time because it's really too long.
Yeah. I did it. Mine's much shorter.
What is yours?
Oh, goodness. I think when I originally cut it, it was 9. And now that it's turned down, it's like 8.5. And I know that sounds like it's not enough, but it doesn't need to open that much to, like, it's still open.
Right.
I guess I don't like this type of zipper, but the next one I'm going to play with to get it that it unzips all, like that's all one piece.
Yeah.
What I mean.
I can't wait to see that. You'll have to share those mods.
I will.
Okay, so we got our divider pieces. I'm doing TheraCloth for my top and waterproof canvas for the actual bottom of it that we won't see that much of. But we're going to lay these all wrong side up.
I wonder if I could do it now. Because I'm like, I kind of want to do it.
You could definitely try, for sure. Why not? Why not?
Let me measure.
Okay.
You keep going, Mama.
Okay, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to measure 1 inch in from each of the short edges and make a mark on both short edges. 1, 1, 1, 1, okay? We are building our recessed zipper panels. So here we go. Here we go. And this one. Okay. Now we're going to take our double stick tape and run it along these short ends. And fold those short ends to the lines we just drew. our tape and fold all of our little ends in. I'm so curious to see this cutout for the, so the only thing is you won't be able to do the cutout for a handled cup if you're going to do it the way you have.
Yeah.
That you're attempting.
The way that I won't be able to do that type of cup. But I feel like the space is big enough for a handled cup even without the handle. Even without that. Like
space, yeah. Probably.
The space is pretty big. Like you still could fit your cup in there, you just wouldn't have any place for your handle to go. Necessarily. Like it won't have its own.
It'll just distort your bag shape a little with the cup handle.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, here we go. All right, they're all done. There we go. Okay, now we're going to make our 90-degree zipper ends. I like to use my lighter to burn them and just press them together. There was a cool trick someone had done where they like fold, I'm sure you all saw it on Facebook in the groups, but they like folded it like this or something, or they folded this down and folded, you know, sewed across. My machine can't just sew zipper tape. It'll eat it, so I can't do that. But I am going to, it doesn't really matter. You could mark it down. I'm pretty fast at it now, but I'm just going to burn this little edge here. I saw Amira from Oddborn. She, on Instagram, she used a little clip to hold her 90-degree edge, and then she just burned this side, and I thought, oh, that's a great way to do it instead of burning your fingers so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, you'll still burn your fingers, but it's not like, oh my gosh, I'm burned. Oh, Cindy tried that trick and the teeth were hard to get around. Well, that's how I do mine. I just use a little. It was easier of clipping that. So try and get your other side pretty even. You will see a difference if the angles aren't the same or the same length. Okay. I don't make measurements. I just kind of fold it and say a prayer. But there you go. Looks pretty good. Flip it and burn it. Burn it and turn it. There you go. Yeah, try the clip. It's pretty simple. Now look. Ba-boom. We're pretty quick about that, you see? And the angles are nice. Nice. Oh, there you go. Okay. Sorry I squint. I think I need a stronger prescription. So you see me do this a lot. It's because I'm trying to read and look. Okay.
I just had my eyes checked and mine needed stronger.
Yeah. Every April by my birthday I go to the eye doctor, so I'm almost there.
Yep. Nana eyes, gotta make sure the Nana eyes can see. I'm sure since you moved your machine right by natural light though, I find that really helps me a lot, is having the window there.
Yeah. And I have like a million lights. You don't see them, but they're like everywhere. So I have directional zipper panels. So I'm going to lay them how I want them to be. Okay. Right side up on my table. I'm going to take some double stick tape, because essentially this middle channel, Cindy just thought I was in deep concentration. Probably that too, Cindy. I'm just going to put some double stick tape along these edges where the zipper tape will be attached. I'm going to keep it like a 1/4 inch away from the left side here. I'll show you what I mean here in a second. So, do you see how my zipper tape or my double stick tape is about a quarter inch away on this side. And I put it on these two edges here and here because the zipper will be in the middle because I have directional. So you have to kind of be mindful of that. Because I want it when Kayla's looking at the front of her bag so she has the little suits the right way. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to start by putting my zipper teeth right side down on the bottom of these two panels. And I'm going to leave it about a quarter inch away from the left edge. I'll show you. See that? It's about a quarter inch away, but it goes all the way on this side. Okay. And then I will put another line of double stick tape. So we're making a little Sammy. I'll put another line of double stick tape here. And then I'll just put a liner right side down on top of that. Okay. But we're going to line up the edges. Try to get them as close to perfect as you can for that, so that you don't have one sticking over the other. And if you're noticing with these folded in that one is, you know, oh, this liner is a little bit shorter than the exterior, right now is when you can fix that. Undo your taped down edge and kind of adjust it to where it's totally as long as your exterior panel. Okay, so there you go. We have a little zipper sandwich. Okay, so now we're going to sew this with, let me see, what is the quarter-inch seam allowance? You all right there, Gena?
Yep, I'm just getting this cut. I think I have it figured out.
Oh, it's so exciting. Okay. I'm going to stop right at the edge of this. I don't want to sew past the liner or exterior onto my zipper. But I'll show you. Okay. That's basically what I have. Now we can pull these back and match up. Also too though, you can trim down these corners just a little bit. This is why I don't like to base stitch as well, because if I had basted these down, I wouldn't be able to do this. So I just cut like little triangles off of the edge by the seam there, and it will help it. Because it can kind of get a little thick right there, but with these trimmed off, it should help. I'm going to burn my threads just because I'll kind of see these little tails. If not, okay, fold these back. I'm just going to press with my fingers, finger press. Okay. And there you go. We got the bottom half of our placket done. Okay. So when Kayla looks at it, that's what she'll see. Although now I'm thinking, Kayla, do you want this bag to be... No, I guess it doesn't matter. This will always be this way. Do you want this bag to be... Where do you want your cup to be? So this bag's pretty cool because you can pick if you want your cup hole on the left or the right side of your bag. But I'll just need to know that. Kayla. Kayla is left-handed. So I'm thinking since I like my cup on the right looking at the front, she probably wants it the other way.
Okay. So I cut, just for people to know, I cut this is my center piece that I just cut it in half. Okay, because I'm going to use this part for some of the lining. And then this is my top part, but I'm going to sew these together so that it's one piece.
If you're going to wear it on your right hip, then you'll want your cup on the left. That's how I have it. So maybe I did it for like a left-handed person. You're not going to wear it on your left hip. If you wear it on your left hip, you probably want to do it the other way, but you draw it on the right side. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I did it right. I was just checking. All right, now I'm going to top stitch all 4 sides. All right. And I'm going to start top stitching down here in this raw edge side so that it can be hidden in the seam allowance. Sorry, go ahead. I'm done. I feel like I'm talking too much.
No, you're good. I think this is gonna work. So if this piece here, the piece for the divider is the same length. This piece I cut 9.5. So I might need to tweak it a little bit, but that's what I cut it out, the zipper piece.
Okay. I'm excited to see it. I'm just hand cranking on this corner where the zipper end is tucked in because it can get a little thick. Although now that I did those tweaks to my machine with Kasai, it's not seeming to be an issue. There we go. Okay. Perfect. So there's our first zipper placket done. Now we're going to attach this on the other side the same way. Hi, Jennifer. Lynn said that she would want the cup in the back as she thinks that I would want the weight of the cup in the back and not the front. Yeah. Well, the cool thing is this pattern you can pick before we do the final assembly, like what side you want it on.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to peel off my tape on my other exterior zipper piece. Zipper placket. What did they call it? Let's see.
I think it's zipper placket. I think that's
zipper panel. Zipper panel. So now this one, when you're going to put this on, okay, you're going to line up this placket with the edge of this one so they're even. Hello, Kimberly. We are making it's called the Park Hopper. It is it holds a water, like a cup or a water bottle inside the bag. Here's an example of it. You can also make it with an Eda window. Take out that and just have a slip pocket or a zipper pocket. We did a slip pocket on the back, but do you see it holds your water bottle right here? Water bottle here, and then it's like a purse, like a regular little purse area in here.
So cute. I'm so excited.
It is so cute. If you're on my channel, I pinned the pattern to the top of the comments.
Yeah. And I have the pattern and the details of mine. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're covered. We're covered.
We're covered.
I'm just lining up my zipper plackets with each other so that.
For those that just joined, I'm trying to hack the zipper.
She's real-time hacking a pattern.
I'm trying to make it that you don't have the tag type zipper.
You see how these are flush?
That the zipper is hidden.
All right, another piece of double stick tape, and then put your liner, your waterproof canvas liner, right side down. So you're making another sandwich. And we're literally repeating the same things. And then we'll put on our zipper Well, I think we should wait to put on our zipper pull until, well, you're doing a different way. I'm doing.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty much going to do similar to you, except for the construction, like putting it together.
Yeah.
So this part that you're doing is going to be similar to mine. It's just mine's a lot longer.
Okay. I'm doing a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Okay. I'm going to cut off the corner seams of these panels again like I did last time to help reduce the bulk. I just kind of grate it. I'm not cutting the zipper tape at all. I'm just cutting only the zipper panels here. There.
And there it goes. Did you see? I don't know if Katie posted this for my little shindig. Did you see what she got for her pattern storage? Remember?
No, I need to look because I have.
She bought. So she bought one of those, you know, those like binder things that you get, like the spiraled binder.
Yeah.
So she got those, and then she's binding all of her patterns in it's like a machine, like $75 on Amazon. So she's binding all of her patterns that she has printed. And then I said to her, what if you put like a sheet protector where you could put like the pattern pieces folded up in there? It wouldn't work for like clothing patterns that are really big, but
You know who I saw did something similar to that is Carrie DeFreitas from Carrie with me, I think. She does something similar with the binder and the patterns. I'm like, dang, you got your life together. I sure don't.
Yeah, well, it shows Katie's original profession was a teacher because she was like, oh, we could bind them all.
I'm like, okay, cool. Okay. Let's do it. I'm just top stitching the same.
I have no space. No space.
Yeah, that might be a good option. Or well, you got a small space though. I got a projector.
Yes, I think I'm gonna
it's a short throw projector. I've not set it up because I'm terrified of it. I don't know why, but
everybody who has a projector, well, Kayla has a projector, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody who has one says they love it.
Yeah. I just haven't set it up yet. I know it'll be easy. You have to calibrate it, but there's like groups that can help you.
Thank you, WeQuill. I'm so horrible at pointing my screen where it needs to be. Thank you for telling me. So basically what I did for my hack here that I'm trying to like do a zipper that's like hidden and doesn't have the tail. I took the pieces from the divider. I cut these pieces here that I recut for the top are 9.5, I think. And then I sewed them together and top stitched to that divider with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. So now I'm just folding over the one edge like Amber did originally, like in the original.
Did everyone catch what she said? I was trying not to sew so it wouldn't cut out her voice. Oh, there goes my dog. 1 second, I'm gonna mute you.
You're good. You're good. Oh, that looks good, Amber.
So now they're like facing the same way. So I'm gonna put on my zipper pull. There's this man that walks in our neighborhood every day, and his dog has to be 100 years old. He is the oldest little dog, and this man, he has a prosthetic leg, but he's still out there walking. You know, he looks like he's maybe like a veteran. And him and his dog, they just walk every day. I'm like, I love that. I don't know why. I just always, he looks like crabby, so I never like go talk to him, but I was gonna be like, you get your exercise. Hi, friend.
Oh, I should have put my stuff the opposite direction. This is where I get really things. Yep. Yep.
I'm just putting on my zipper pull. This zipper pull's a little harder to put on. Sometimes zipper pulls are easy just to put on by hand, but sometimes they're like a little bit rougher. There we go.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Boom. Oh, stop. We know he's there. He's walking his dog. All right. Zipper placket is finito. I'm going to find the centers.
I'm just sandwiching mine together.
Okay.
The whole length of this.
I'm excited to see that.
Don't get too excited. We'll see if it works.
Okay. And I'm going to trim this down quite a bit. See, so you could probably, honestly, you could probably get away with like 10 and a half, 11 inches of zipper tape. You don't really need 14, I don't think. I think that they just made it that way in pattern so you can decide how long you want your tail.
How long you want it, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to put a chunky, I got these chunky zipper.
Oh, yeah. Are those from Saya?
I don't know. Wherever Kayla told me to buy them, I love them.
I got a bunch from Saya recently, and I think my last ones were from Indo Love Creations.
Yeah.
But like I said, I like a hidden zipper better than.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get the back section that has a zipper pocket we made.
Yep.
This one. And I already had marked the center up here. Mormino, that's where I got it. They're like extra large. They're huge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She has more hardware now, I think, than what I knew she was doing, like the packs.
Yeah.
And whatnot.
She has a lot of hardware. It's cheaper than a lot of hardware I find too.
Yeah.
And it all matches like the same kind, so I usually just get it from there.
Yeah.
I do like Saya's copper, and her matte rainbow is super cool too.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna lay this basically at you're me, and you're looking at the back of your bag. I want this way to be my zipper, the print. So I'm gonna line up this like that. Okay, we're gonna put that there. You can baste it in place if you want, or you can just clip it like I'm gonna do. And then those cool little tops that we got, those tops we cut off, you're gonna get one.
Okay.
I'm gonna find the center. You can find the center of both edges of this. Actually, you don't need both edges now I'm thinking about it. You just need the one. Mine aren't directional. So I'm gonna line up the center again. Oh. And then we're gonna sew all the way across this. What is my seam? 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch. So sew 1/4 inch all the way across it.
I forgot how much I like sewing with wax canvas.
Honestly, I agree with you.
I really need to Georgie. Georgie he did a waxed canvas class, like how to wax your own canvas. And I really need to do some of my fabric because she did a whole bunch of my dyed fabric waxed. It was so cool looking because it brings out a lot of the colors from it. And you do that.
Okay, now at this point, you can decide whether you want your gusset to be an innie or an uppie.
An innie or
yeah, because this one, it's an innie. It points kind of downward. If you do an uppie, it'll be more kind of up, like up. So I like mine to be innies.
Uh-huh.
So
yeah.
You just fold this up and then top stitch along this instead of folding, because you could fold it like this and top stitch that, and that makes it an uppie, like a little tent.
Oh, okay. So you fold it the other way and then top stitch.
I just pull up that top panel and top stitch there.
Yeah.
This would be a good place to add a woven label as well. Thinking about it. For that woven label, gang. You know what I was thinking too? It might be good to add a slip pocket on the inside of this, on the opposite side of the zippered pocket in the bag section. Thought about it. So I'm going to take the front panel now, and the other top we cut off. And I'm just going to do the same thing with this. I'm going to find the centers. Okay. So now we're going to clip the other edge center to center. Okay. And now take your other little cutie and put that one face down and line up the center marks. Okay, like that, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Yeah, the chunky zipper pull ends are my favorite. I love the chunkies. Okay. Flip this top panel up and top stitch it. I just realized this pink is like your shop color, Kayla. It's like your brand colors. All right, so there you have it. See that? I'm going to shorten this end. See, I'm going to cut off. I'll measure how much I cut off, and then you can do your zipper tape a little shorter if you want. All right, I cut off about 5 inches. So you could do about another 11-inch zipper tape. I'm going to take double stick tape and run a piece on each of these ends, probably like 1 inch long each. I'm adding my zipper end.
I hope this works.
I'm going to burn this Jen says her shoulders are burning from folding the drop-in lining. She needs to work out more. Okay, I'm just peeling off this double stick tape, and I'm going to fold it in on itself.
What did Jen use for hers? What fabrics did she use?
Yeah, tell us what fabric she used, Jen. Right, I'm going to get one of these little chunky guys. He's so cute. And I am going to add some E6000 on the inside of this. E6000. I always buy the little tubes so that I don't. Soot vinyl from Fabric Therapy. Oh, the soot vinyl.
Yeah,
the sewing suit one. You know what I wish? I wish on Instagram you could post a picture in the comments, like a Facebook post. Like, I want to see. You know?
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
Vinyl sometimes it does take some muscles.
Oh, the one with the stars. I have that one. I know it's literally sitting. I almost picked that fabric today. This one, or a similar print from this line, probably. Kristen from Land of the Lock drew this. She's one of her admins. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put the screw in my zipper cap, the zipper end. Okay. So you can see here, there's add a little screw in there.
Okie dokie. All right, there are the panels made now. So now it's the piecing it in there.
I'm excited to see this.
It's going to require some maneuvering, but
yeah,
I think it's possible. I need to
where
think.
there's a will, there's a way.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. That little cutie's on there. A little cutie with a booty. Oh, hey. Hey. That's how much I got done. Not too much. Okay. But I did add this. And I'm going to keep the plastic wrapper on there for you, Kayla. And you can peel it off. That's always fun. All right. So now that'll hang down kind of like that. It'll be boop, boop. Okay. So, Jenna is choosing her own adventure.
Yes.
She's attempting to put the zipper from the placket down through the divider for the cup. It's a cool idea. I can't wait to see. Okay, I'm going to move on. Since you're doing something with your divider panel, I'm going to move on and do my divider panel with the cup hole.
What was the seam allowance for up here?
For which part?
For this part. Oh, here I am. I found it.
It's a quarter.
A 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then connecting. That's what I gotta look. Wider pieces right.
Okay, so I've drawn this. So this middle part here is essentially going to be cut out of what I'm sewing. A new glitter acrylic just came. Send me a picture. If it's glittery, I want it. Okay, so I'm going to sew along this 1/2 inch seam allowance and then down this little measured guy here, okay? Right along the lines. So I'm going to sew. And then we're going to cut that part out. I'm sure we'll top stitch it. But I'm wondering, Alex, did you have like some kind of contraption to like snap? I like had an idea, but I didn't know like maybe I should add a little elastic in there. Oh, I could do that. No, you can't do that. It has to come out. It has to be able to unsnap and resnap. Oh my gosh, Kim at Zoomy Bags. Thanks to you, Amber, I started looking into studying court reporting. My local community college has an online degree. Oh my gosh. Okay. You messaged me because I do mentor students. It's a thing to do. So if you're ever passing tests or you're getting discouraged and you need help, you just text me and I'll send you a picture of my paycheck. That's the only thing that got me through court reporting school. I got to be honest with you. All right. Here we go. All right. I'm going to sew these lines. I'm just going to do it. I have an idea to add a snap-on cover holder thingy majobber. So I think it'll be great. We will build that together. Live.
This is going to work.
Huh?
I think this is going to work.
I think it's going to work.
I think it's going to work.
Okay. I'm just sewing a little cutout hole here.
Okay. So
please stop
something that I'm doing here, so I made my panel just to show everybody like where I'm at. So I'm going to do the 1/4 inch seam allowance up here, but I'm going to measure in on this side an inch because your seam allowance for the center part is a half, measure in a 1/2 inch. So measure in 1/2 inch and just make a mark here for where you're going to stop your stitching. Okay. Because you're going to then have to stitch this down an inch seam allowance. 1/2 inch seam allowance. Sorry. I'll stop and start. I'm thinking and talking at the same time, and that doesn't work well. 1/2 inch, mark a 1/2 inch of where you're going to stop your stitches at this top part if you're going to do what I'm doing. So that's the first piece that needs to happen. Are you hearing me still, Amber?
I am. My dog decided he wanted to yell at something outside. Oh. So I just muted it because when he does that, I can't hear you. It cuts you out.
Gotcha. So. Gotcha. Yeah. So just 1/2 inch at your top piece here that we're attaching to our zipper panel pieces. Just start at the back stitch at the top and then just stop your stitching at the 1/2 inch mark.
Bye, Janie. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just cutting down my seam allowance to 1/4 here. I'm going to cut on an angle on these corners and then go down and on these bottom corners, I'll just kind of cut towards the seam a little bit. So, like towards the seam a little, don't cut your stitches. And up here I did the little, you know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to add a snap piece, Alex, to hold the cup. I got an idea. I'll show y'all. I'm going to do it using Kayla's tool, her camel strap-in tool. And I can't tell you, I use these strap-in camo tools for freaking everything. Like so many different things. All right. There we go. I think that's correct, Mundo Brundo. Now, we're going to turn this. Oh my gosh. I didn't even check to make sure my print was going the right way, but it is. Oh, I almost had a heart attack. Okay. I'm just going to push out this corner here. I have to go heat up my Theracloth with an iron or a blow dryer. I think I'm good. Oh, still a little wonkamus. Let's see. I'm just going to trim these corners a little bit more so it can pop out a little bit better. Here we go. Okay. There. Oh, this is badass. Okay. I got it. I gotcha. I got what you're doing here. I got what you're putting down there, Alex. Now.
All right. So if I can just show everybody. So I top stitch this to the point of the 1/2 inch. And now I kind of have this on a slant here, like hold it this way. I'm just going to stay stitch this down the side until it's time for me to piece the other piece to it. That makes
so badass. I love that option. Love it. Love it. Okay. Okay. Finally, he popped out. Okay. There we go. See, it's a little bit of a crazy thing, but it goes like that. Look.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool. Okay. I'm going to roll this seam out and I'm going to top stitch this. And then we are going to make a strap camo snap tab to secure that handle in there. I'm going to need a cup, I think. I need to go get a cup. See, because we snipped into these corners, now they lay nice and flat. Kayla is saying, Jenna. I don't know why. She just said it.
Well, don't speak too soon, Kayla. Because I didn't catch my freaking underneath of my panel. I didn't catch. Ah!
I'm not gonna sew down the edges of this yet because I have an idea here. I need these sides open so that I can attach a snap. I'll show you what I mean. Welcome to the pattern lab.
This has become. You don't have anything you need to do today, Amber, do you?
No. Well, I did need to go help my mom, but then she's like, I don't want to wait for you. I'm just going to do it. Just come over for coffee later. I was like, okay. She's hanging wallpaper. She redid her room.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Your mom quilts, right?
Yeah, she does. She actually, remember when Okla Roots did the block party?
Oh, yeah.
And every month she came out with a different block?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is what Kayla's telling you. What? If you had added a second pole, you could zip it up from the bottom to open it up and still be able to close.
Put your handle through it. Kayla, smart girl.
How else are you going to attach the bag, though? You have to top stitch it. Are you going to hold your liner in with double stick tape? Jen, you can do this. Get it. Did you leave your liner? Did you leave your exterior inside out so that your top stitch? That's what I do. Then I can see where my top stitch looks. Okay, here we go. Just around the river bend. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. This is fun. Okay, here we go. This is the next part. Okay, here's my actual little boop, 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 boop. Okay. Oh, you didn't do that. See, that's what you get for trying to win the race, ma'am. No, I'm just kidding. You can still flip it now. Might be hard with the vinyl, huh? Okay, here's my little hole. Now what I'm gonna do, let me go get the strap camo tool.
That's what I get for not basting my for panels. Not.
This is what we're gonna do. What just fell? Thread? Where the heck did you come from? Ah. Okay, this is the strap camo tool. You see that? You see it? Kind of hard to see. Okay, there it is. Boop, boop. Imagine, if you will, like this. Snap tabs on each side, and you can snap one side on and off, right? You could even sew it down on one side, and then just make one side snap and oh, boop, boop, boop. So I'm going to make it a little bit bigger than this because I need it to be more like, if you're considering like, I'm going to say I'm going to do this, but with like an inch in between each side. So it'll be like 3 inches long. I got my Mormino stuff here, and it'll have to be 2 of them because of top stitching and stuff, you know. So what I'm going to do is cut out a 1x3 piece of vinyl. 1x3. We'll see if this will be long enough. I think it will be. My 1.5 strap camo sets are going to be fluorescent green. Good. My old lady eyes love it. I don't know. We're going to check. We're going to check. This is it. Let me go get a cut. That'd be smart. Let's check it. Okay. Here's my cup. Now, imagine, if you will, but the thing is, half of this is going to be gone in the seam allowance, so it will fit the cup perfectly. Do you see that? Do you see that? Perfect.
Bobbin.
So adding a snap right up here, a level with the top pretty much, will help just hold it in. Not that it really has. Yeah. There you go, Al. Boom. Boom. How about this? Boom shakalaka. Do you remember saying that?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So I did a 1x3 piece of vinyl, and I think that'll be perfect. I'll have room to put the snap tab on each side, okay? But I'm going to round my corners using the strap camo. Okay, so, and I'm going to make 2 of these because I'm going to make it double-sided, you know. You know how we do. So I'm just going to line up this little strap camo on each end and kind of round the edges like this. Do you see? The tips for cutting round curves is you don't want to stop. So start all the way in here and just kind of, and you move your project, not your scissors, right? Yes, Fran. Rivet one side, snap the other. We're doing it. So you can see my line here, and I'm just going to open up my scissors pretty wide and start, and then I rotate the line all the way around, and just try to not lift your, you know, don't stop your scissors and restart it, and then kind of boop, and then you get it pretty freaking good. You see? my gosh. Jen's done. She did not breathe the entire time. I'm glad that you did not expire, because I would have.
Sorry, I had to make a bobbin. I ran out. I'm wondering if you were correct that the 4 bobbin project.
I think it's 3 for sure.
Yeah.
It's 2 or 3, one of the 2. All right, I'm just burning my, I get all the little fuzzes off there. So there's 1. Now let's make another. And then we're going to top stitch those together. And then we're going to do what Fran said. We're going to do a rivet on one side and a snap tab on the other, because I love that. That's easier. Okay, 1 by 3. I love that this is a community project. We're figuring it out together. All right.
I don't think I can add a second zipper pull.
I don't think you can at this point, no.
Yeah, I can't.
But next time, put it down in your notebook.
Yeah, that is a very good idea, Kayla. Smart.
The longer the scissors, the better. Yes. Boom shakalak. Oh, why do I say boom shakalaka? I don't know. Oh. Literally, that's what my brother and I would like say to each other. Boom shakalaka.
I feel like that was like a cheer or something.
Maybe, huh? I don't know. My brain just says that's the words. Them's the words. Yes. Alex is off to buy the strap camo. Okay, remember, there's strap camo, original OGs, and there's more shapes, so you can get the 2.0 set as well. And she is going to be adding 1.5 ones for the 1.5 wedding. Love that. All right, I'm just cutting around these circles here.
So that side is done. Now we do the other side.
Now, with this piece, honestly, it's probably best to put some kind of stabilizer in between these, because you're going to be kind of boop, 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 opening it and such. Nah, I'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're going to use this 1/2 inch big Mamber Jamber tape. We're going to put it right down the center. I love this stuff. It's from Weft and Warp, but you can't rip the big stuff. Anybody else?
Yeah, no. It just wants to make stickies. Like.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's saying they say boom shakalaka too. Oh, it's a song. Desiree says it's a song. Girls, they are available now and always have been. What has always been, ma'am? The 1.5ers? How did I miss that? I feel like that's really... I'm going to top stitch around this guy. And then I'm going to rivet him and snap him. I feel like I'm not even going to use a black snap. I'm going to use pink. I did not backstitch because I'm going to pull it to one side. So eventually I'll finish this bag with the mouse ears on it, and then I'll post that one around. I probably won't be able to do it this weekend totally because I have to finish my Orosa tester bag, and
I have to edit. I have to edit.
Video editing! Ew!
I have to edit my video for the sew-a-thon. I still haven't done it for tomorrow. I have to do that tonight yet.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I hate editing.
I know. And that bag is really probably too big to do without editing a video.
Yeah.
Sometimes the patterns on the Marathon Society are too large to like do a live. I prefer doing a live because I don't know what to edit. sometimes the bags are too big. Too long of a process to make to do that.
I mean, I feel mine could have been alive, but I wasn't sure what my weekend was going to look like, so I decided to just record it. But yeah, it'll go. Hopefully, it'll go quick. But that's what I have to do. Yeah.
I'll be thinking of you tonight.
When I'm cursing at iMovie.
Yeah. Oh, Gemma's doing her Orosa tester. I can't wait to see your Orosa tester because it's amazing. Sorry if you have to be vague, but we're not allowed to tell yet. Here's a link. Editing gives me anxiety. Yeah. Editing just drives me bananas. It takes so long.
Really is kind of the bane of my existence. Like, it's one of those things, like when I first started doing videos, I was like, oh, this isn't that bad. And then when I got busier with other stuff, this takes forever. Why does this take so long? And so that's why I have full appreciation for anybody who does that, like, regularly.
And you do it for, I mean, we don't get paid tons of money to do videos, you know? Like, if you're monetized, you'll make like $4.
Right. I'm
not Oka Roots over here. Probably she makes way better money than, well, obviously she does. She has more subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
we basically do it for fun and for love.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Here, that's what it'll look like. Ooh, get even there. Okay, I'm gonna rivet on one side because I loved the idea Fran said. And I'm just eyeballing it, okay? Okay. I like the sound your machine makes. It's like chugga 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 chugga.
For a while there, I thought it was kind of loud, like compared to other people's, but I guess it's not. I don't know. It does have a little bit of a choo-choo train.
I love it.
Oh.
Okay, there's my hole.
All right.
I'm gonna punch the hole, and then I'm gonna put in a rivet washer. Oh. Okay, let me get a rivet. Rainbow. Okay, here's another thing that Kayla sells. These are called rivet washers. And this is the thing with these guys. Kayla recycles the scraps from her shop and makes these so that she can try to be as zero waste as possible. It's pretty cool. So I'm just going to slide this little rivet washer in between my two layers of fabric. And then push my, well, no, first I got to put my rivet through my strap, through my fabric, the rivet washer, and then through the back. Oh my goodness. This could not be better. I love this. I'm going to put on the cap. Get on here. This cap doesn't fit. Hold on. It's not the right cap. Okay. I brought my big daddy over here to you. Okay, I'm going to make sure this strap is straight, and then I'm going to Boom it on. Stay straight now. Oh, I got anxiety. I got the anxiety. Straight. Okay. Boom. Got it. Did it. Conquered. Now, you can add on the little snapperoonie. Okay. Now,
Great. I'm putting on my one side of my area, and what I kind of like flipped into this corner here where it's starting to turn a little bit, just like a 1/4 inch, so that it will lay like hopefully somewhat flat. I think it's going to be okay. And now I'm just going to do the 1/2 inch seam allowance to add the one side of the cup panel.
So Lynn says, Gena, shouldn't you have started and stopped a 1/2 inch from the bottom of the bag for when you sew on the bottom?
You're so right.
I don't know.
We'll just rip some stitches out there.
It's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Lynn. I should. What's a little bit more ripping?
We're fine.
Nothing.
Not a thing.
Not a thing. It just means I need to color more on my Rip It Good tracker.
There you go.
More mittens need to be colored on my sheet.
Okay. I put the snap on. Okay, so there you go.
Should have drew my lines on there. That would have helped.
I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to put the snap tab all the way through because I'm a little close. Okay, here we go. It's probably better this way anyways. Let's see. I'm very excited to see this. I'm gonna put the female side on this side. That guy's on it. Here we go. Cup strap for one. Hey. That's pretty dope. Oh my gosh. Alex is 22 copies away from their goal for the week. Whoop whoop. Once we post these bags, watch. Watch it soar.
That's so exciting, Alex.
It really is.
Oh, good as a hump jumper there. Kayla, I still didn't get that tool. Kayla showed me there's like a hump jumper tool, and I still didn't get it.
This is perfect. Perfect, darling. Imagine giving it a little hug. Huh? Huh? Whoop, whoop. This is great. Remember, the bottom here is going to be sewn in, so it'll be perfect. All right. That's a success. If I ever did see one. I probably did all that, and she's not ever going to snap it. She's just going to slide her cup in there, which is fine. That's fine, Kayla. I'm just kidding. I'm picking on her.
Kayla's going to have to take a picture now every time I'm snapping my cup in.
You do need a new cup to match. I'm guessing the inside is pink. Pink would be cute. Oh, but pinks are hard to find. F that color. Okay. I'm going to move along now. Or should I wait for you?
I'm moving along. You're good.
Okay.
You're good. I'm putting my sides like you have your center panel, right?
Yeah.
So mine basically isn't a center panel anymore. So I'm putting my sides on.
That is so freaking cool, Jenna. I swear. I love that. I know I want to try that way.
I don't know. I think it'll work.
It's working.
I like Kayla's idea about the 2 zippers because then you could always make sure that this was still closed.
Yeah.
Even if your
cups in there, shoved in there.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope. I love it. All right. I did my divider. Can you stop barking, buddy? Jeez. Okay, cup on the right, bag on the left. Yes, that's how we're doing it.
What are you making for dinner, Amber?
Toast.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell my family when they ask me what's for dinner every day. I say, we're having toast. Don't ask me.
Don't ask me. Yeah.
That's like a joke with my family. Always like, we're having toast. My husband's like, yay, I love toast. I don't know what we're having, honestly. Not sure. What are you having?
I have no idea either. It's like the worst thing. It's like the worst question. I feel like you have to think all the time, over and over. Now, my son, my daughter can be kind of picky.
Yeah.
Oh, but my son isn't. And he also he's way more, I shouldn't say that. She is self-sufficient. She just likes to be taken care of. I guess that's the
like
difference.
A princess. That's my daughter. I told my husband, don't do that.
Like he'll go find something in the freezer, like frozen, or like a can of ravioli or something. Like if I don't have something.
Yeah.
Where Isabella, she'll be like, Mom, what are you making for dinner?
Yeah.
I don't feel like making anything, Mom. Can you make something? Sure. And I should enjoy cooking for them while they want me to cook for them, I guess. But
I think they'll always want you to cook for them for their whole life, though.
Their whole life.
That's fine. Don't worry. That won't go away. I always will eat my mom's food. I'm like, what are you making?
Very true.
Foosh on toast. What's foosh? I love that word. Foosh. Okay, this is my back panel of my cup side, and this is my side panel, and I drew a half inch. Yeah. And because my cup's gonna be on the right, I'm gonna attach my side panel to the right side of my cup area back panel. If that makes sense.
Yes.
And I'm gonna sew this down to that line I drew, just like we did on the outside ones. Half inch seam allowance.
Lines.
You drew your lines?
Well, I'm remembering to draw them now. Now that we were reminded, and you reminded, because the lines are helpful. I really think this wax canvas it's gonna give it some good structure. I'm so excited about that. My first one was kind of floppy.
Okay, now I'm gonna get my front panel of my cup side, which is essentially the same size as the side panel and the back. Okay, perfect.
That's why it matters to label them.
Yeah, so this is my front of my cup side, yeah. And we're going to basically attach this right sides together. So here is my cup. Okay? If I was going to put my cup on the other side, then I'd do it more on this side, do you see? But I'm going to do it this way. You know what I'm saying. Did you get it? You got what I'm putting down?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm going to also sew this on 1/2 inch seam allowance. Stop at the line on your side panel. Perfect.
We're getting the clothes. Close.
We're getting there. We are. All the main parts are built, so that's good. Okay, so there we go. That's my cup area. Okay. Now we need to do the back. We need to do the same thing, but on the bag part. So we'll put this little cutie away.
I realize I should have had 1/2 of it in before I didn't put 1/2 inch here. I only have like a 1/4 inch. So that's what I'm going to do. Where my...
Oh, got it.
Yeah. It's going to be all right, though.
So I'm just marking that 1/2 inch seam allowance on the bottom of the other side panel. And I'm going to get
a bite on my top. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
It won't look wonky.
Okay, so this side, okay, not the side with this, because this is where my cup divider is going to be. But on this side is where I'll attach this side panel, okay? So you can unzip your zipper to make this a little easier for me too. So this is my back panel, and I'm going to attach my side panel to my back panel. I'm going to make sure the top edges line up. It looks like the bottom of the back panel is like a little less than a 1/4 inch, but it's okay. I'll just draw in the seam allowance a little. It'll just be a little less for right there, if that makes sense. Okay. So attach this back stitch and start and stop at that line you drew on your side panel. Okay, and then I'm going to flip this around and sew the side panel to the front of the bag section, lining up the top. So my area with my zipper pull or my zipper cap end is going to be like not on the side with my side panel for the orientation of my bag. Okay, same thing. 1/4 inch seam allowance down to that mark on my side panel. Not a 1/4 inch seam allowance, a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Okay, here we go. Getting there.
Like that, but I feel like I probably didn't need to make it as... I should have pulled it down a little bit more, but for the first time, because right now it kind of does like a swoop.
Yeah.
Here, I probably could have pulled it down a little bit more, but
Or made it an up one.
Or made it an upper, yeah.
Okay, so here's this side. So now the open sides should be facing each other. Okay, that's where our divider goes. Do you see it? How it kind of, okay? I should order Johnny Mac Sherry. That sounds good too. Now I'm going to take my divider. There aren't many pieces left now. Okay, take my divider. I'm going to put it to where my snap tab exterior is going to lay down because I want it to be on the bag. I want this snap to face on the bag side of the panel, if that makes sense.
I'm going to wait to do my bottom with.
Okay, I'm almost there. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till you're
okay.
Ready.
Okay. All right. I'm going to line up with my snap tab facing down onto my bag back panel. I'm going to lay down my divider.
What is Johnny Mac's, Sherry? I have no clue what that is.
It's like a pub. That's actually right by my house. Right here.
Okay.
It's got like good food. Okay, so see? That's in there. Let me see here. You got to do it with a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Okay, hold on.
Don't you face that and then you have to do a 1/2 inch seam allowance when you put the other piece on?
No, you have to stop a 1/2 inch from the bottom on this divider.
Yeah.
Because I'm basically sandwiching the divider in between the back of the cup area and the back of the...
Right. Yes, yes.
So I need to draw a line, but the thing is I'm lining up both backs on the top, but the bottom, it's off a little bit, not much. So I'm just going to pull this down a little. I'm basically going to make sure my cup divider is aligned with my back panel of my cup side back panel.
So that you're making sure everything is...
Yeah, because the back panel on the back side is a little short. So I'll just draw a 1/2 inch line on the bottom of my cup backing area panel. So that's where I stop. Because that's a better... That one for sure is the same seam allowance. Because these back panels and front panels for the bag area are just a smidge too short. Because we cut that and added that
right
zipper placket.
Oh yeah, I see how these cups distort it a little bit.
Okay, so now I'm going to sew this and stop down here at this 1/2 inch area, just like everything else. So this is a 1/2 inch seam allowance. And you want to keep you don't want to baste around the divider pocket, I don't think, because on the bottom you are attaching one side of your divider pocket to the base of your cup, and then the other side of your divider pocket gets attached to the base of your bag area.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to think. My brain's trying to brain. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. So probably, Alex, on the front and back panel, you could probably make those a 1/4 inch longer so that it'll line up on the next ones. Okay. So there's that. And now we're going to attach it. Do you see what I'm working with here? Now we're going to do this seam. So let's see. I will draw another 1/2 inch line up on the front panel of the cut section so I know where to stop. Oh. Line up this bottom.
Oh, where are you putting your bag tag? Did you put your tag in?
My woven label, my bag tag I put on the outside. I have a woven label.
Oh, your woven label. That's what I was like, that we did.
I put it on this side.
Okay.
It's on my bag side.
Cute.
Okay. Let me just.
Snow just fell off our roof.
Oh no!
It scared me. We have solar panels, so as soon as it starts, it'll melt and
Oh, that's cool.
slide off.
I don't have solar panels.
Yeah, we just got.
I did, but
got them this year.
It's a great investment.
Yes. Oh my gosh. When your electric bill comes and it's $15 and that's only the fees.
That's crazy.
That's nice.
Okay. I'm sewing from the line I drew up.
You figured out, Kara. Okay. Kayla figured out the duo zipper situation. When you say figured out, what do you mean? Like that I could put my other zipper, I could put one on there now, or I can't now anymore. I'm pretty sure I can't.
Oh, you son of a gun. Did I do this right? Nope, I didn't.
What did you do?
I didn't. Okay, it's just one or two seams I gotta fix here. I had it flipped. So I did not sew all the way down on this side.
Oh.
This is the bottom. I just inverted it.
First, you flipped it around.
Yeah, on these two sides. Okay, so it's for the side panel on the cup area. I messed up. I'll just fix it real quick. Easy fix.
Oh my gosh, Fran. 80s and only 6 o'clock in the morning. You gotta have them so the flat backs touch. Yes, I know. I think if the flat backs touched, it would be cool because then you could have the top part closed and then the other one you could open up a little bit so that that area. There would be no snap it though, like what Amber's doing. Like you couldn't snap it in place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that for my one for the cruise. I'm gonna do a Disney one, and
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
I'm gonna do for my hold my ears and have the double zipper. Yeah, we're figuring it out. I'll have to post the measurements, but I think I would probably make it just the zipper flap area. I would make just probably an inch shorter than what I did.
All right, there, I ripped my seam down. I'm just gonna stitch to back stitch right here. Okay, got that done.
Should I show everybody the new llama tags that are gonna come out? I have some. So right now I have the llama, the no drama llama tags on my site. These guys with Dinah, the little llama. But there's gonna be a llama-tastic llama mama. It's all in pink. It's so cute. And it's not a phase, and it's a rainbow llama, which is cute. Sent me an IG instant message. Okay, I'm on my phone though recording, so I can't go look at that. I probably could look at it though. I can look at it. I can look at it on my iPad. But the other llamas, they're gonna be here. I'll have them on the site in February. Are you muted, Amber?
Yes, I was. Oops. I'm
Go.
just going to draw my 1-inch line for when I fold mine down.
Oh, okay.
You base yours or find your edge. That's smart. Yep. But I'm folding it, so just going to draw a little sketch.
Yeah, Kayla, I see your picture. That's exactly what I was thinking. Down.
That's cool your guys' brains work like that. My brain does not work like that. All right, I'm ready to attach the bottoms. Thank you, Alex. Okay. So on our bottom pieces, we need to draw our 1/2 inch seam allowance all the way around.
All the way around. I was thinking that I don't have that all the way around.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I'm ready.
As am I.
What piece are we doing first? The cup bottom or the bag?
I don't know that it's see. It says the cup section.
All right.
So I'm going to find the centers of the front and back panels so that I can line it up with.
Oh, yeah. That's a smart idea.
It's really just these two areas that you gotta line up nicely, and then the sides kind of fold where they need to go. Okay, so I'm going to attach the front panel or the back panel. I'm not sure which one it is at this point. Back panel. And you're going to do the same thing like the exterior. You're just kind of folding this one out of the way.
Yeah.
The side panels. And then you're going to sew from corner to corner back stitching. Don't sew through your other panels. Just sew next to them, like right up to it almost. So it's going to need a little mushing out of the way. Okay. And then do the opposite side. Okay. Perfect.
I will say the thickness of the wax canvas is interesting at this point.
Yeah, it gets kind of thick in that middle seam here.
Yeah.
And then now these other sides should just kind of lay flat like they're supposed to and line up. And you can do the side panel with the bottom one now. Just don't sew through any other panels but the ones you're folding together.
Oh, there that was.
What happened?
So my thread jammed, and so this happens. This little pin snaps, and so these are just, you replace them, but it's to keep your thread from really getting jammed up inside your rotary hook. So, and that's so you don't ruin your motor in your machine. So.
Okay, now I'm going to attach this last side of the cut bottom to the middle divider, but I'm only taking one side of the middle divider, not both. Okay. So you're going to fold this other side of the middle divider out of the way. And this is a little tricky, but you can do it. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now we're going to repeat the same thing with the bag section. Okay. So make sure in your cup section you don't have any holes. I got no holes. Now we can do the other side. I'm going to find the center of my bag section front panel, like the main front panel. There we go. I'm find the center of these long edges on my bag section bottom. Now you can see my side panel is just a scotch longer than my back panel or my front panel. I'm just going to line up this to match the height of this, okay? Center it and go up a little. So it'll be off a little bit, but it'll still catch in the seam allowance. makes sense. So that it's like a little bit off, but I'm going to sew along the line.
I had stuck in between my rotary hook here. That's what causes a jam. And so you just got to wiggle it to get that thread out of there, and then it'll be back to normal. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Be back in order.
So my one long edge is attached. I'm going to attach the long edge on the back panel now and doing the same thing. It's going to be centered, but it's going to be even with my side panel as much as possible.
Okay.
It gets a little thick. Might have to hand crank in this corner a little. Or use a hump jumper.
Where, Amber?
Huh?
What part are you at?
I'm attaching the bag portion's bottom panel to the back panel of the bag portion. Makes my brain think.
I know.
I'm like, wait, this is why it's helpful to use the little naming things on there. And they're all very similar sizes, so it's like, wait, what is this? There we go. All right, now we can attach the two sides, and then I'm gonna add the double stick tape around the top and fold that down, and then we can fit it. Okay, so now we're doing the now at this portion, I think Jen already posted her photo. She's amazing. Like, look at what they're doing. They're not done yet, though. I think I can attach this through all of the layers, right? Do I really need to, like, parse it out with just, I don't know. What's the answer, Alex? I think it's just because the seam could be so thick. I'll just do it right.
In the center there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just folding it out of the way and doing it.
I'm gonna have to do mine all together.
Yeah, because you're
Zipper.
your cool little panel there. Okay, got it. I just separated it out. It's okay, Alex. It's me being silly. It wasn't really gonna. I was just thinking out loud, basically. Now it's the last. Okay, now it's the side panel. This is the bottom with the side panel. Yes. Okay, we really are almost done now.
You're close.
Very close. I'm going to trim down all these seam allowances. Okay. now we have two areas. Cup. And this is the purse bag area. Okay. So I'm going to trim down all these seam allowances except for these top ones. I'm going to leave like an inch where I ended up folding them, just like I did on the outside. Because I'm going to tape those back. So I'm going to trim these down to like a 1/4 inch.
Yeah, the bottom ones.
All of them. Yeah, I do all of them.
Yeah, so that it lays nice.
Yeah. And I'm going to, but I just leave like the top 1 inch of the seams uncut so that I can tape them out of the way. Like tape them flat for seam thickness or whatever. My top stitch will be on point. All right. I feel like Jen needs a prize.
Yeah, she does. Oh
This
my
is
God.
the second live I've done with her. She like goes quick.
Sorry if no one can see what I'm doing here.
I think I'm gonna send Jen, if you're still on here. Amber, do you need to cut the cup handle hole out of the lining?
No. I don't think so, right?
Did I mess up? Oh my God, I don't know. I think I did it good. I think it's okay. I'll show you. Jen, if you're, for the Stanley? I already did all that, friend. I think you were at physical therapy. Cup handle hole. Yeah, that's what this little guy is right here, right? Can't really see him. See him right in here? I added a snap tab on the top. I'll show you. It's good. Don't you worry. We're good. We're good. Okay, I think Jen left because she had to take her kids, but I gotta remember to message her because I'm gonna give her a badass bag makers thing.
That's fast to get this done in that quick. But she started it last night too, so.
Yeah.
But that took some dedication to start as well.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. Do I got all of this? Nope, one more seam. Are you done with yours? You got it?
Okay. I'm getting my sides done and then I have to do the center one.
Okay.
And then I can start attaching.
I think I got all of them. One, two, nope, not this one. Okay, I'll show you my Stanley real quick in there. Oh, April. Yeah, April, I did it already. So you were here, April. Sorry, I thought I can't read. It says April, not Alex. Okay. So, basically, I don't know how to show this to you. I'm going to unsnap my cup. Okay. Oh yeah, it fits like a glove. I'm going to unzip my zipper here. So the only thing I would say for a cup handle for the future This fits perfect for my Stanley in here, and it snaps great. The zipper placket is a little long for this with a handle. I would say make the zipper placket maybe like 1 inch less in length, or move it over to the left like a 1/2 inch. Yeah, it's like a 1/2 inch off. It's almost perfect, but it needs like a 1/2 inch clearance over on this side. So that's something to note. You can keep your zipper panel as long as it is, but just move it to the left. Don't center it on the back panel and the front panel of the bag area. Just move it to the left. I'm going to write that down because I won't remember it. It holds the Stanley great. Let me write that down. With cup handle cut out. Move zipper panels over. I'm going to say 5/8 of an inch. And that way it'll still be butted up right against the lining, but it'll give your cup handle a little more room. Okay, pretty. But you can see. It's like a glove. Honestly, this cup is not going anywhere. Nope. Not unless you want it to. Cool, I'm glad that worked.
All right, I'm good.
I'm just going to add my tape and tape down my seams, like fillet them open, and then I'll tape down my top to meet that 1 inch line I drew, and then I'll just fit them together and top stitch and done. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a good bag, Kayla. You could also have it open to that other side. Yeah, make the zipper, but the placket still is in the way, so the zipper, like placket panel thing, needs to move, shift. Shift, I'd say 5/8 of an inch just to be safe. From the center mark, just move it towards the side panels for the back section instead of the divider section. So it'll be a little off center, but it'll fit your cup handle. Now you know. Who else watched Bill Nye the Science Guy as a kid?
We just hired a new teacher for our school, and he's tall and skinny like Bill Nye.
Yeah.
Like,
did you know that?
I think the kids are gonna call him Bill Nye just because he definitely
I love that.
has the vibe, which is
now
fun.
You know. When I was in 7th grade, my math teacher, my science teacher were twin brothers. Mr. Winder, the Winder teachers.
That's
and
cool.
One taught math and one taught science. They both were really cool. They remind me of Bill Nye. That's why I say that. So whenever you talk to your friends, Mr. Winder math or Mr. Winder science? Boom shakalaka. Yeah.
I keep grabbing this one flip that it won't open. So I must have picked it up like 5 times. I just didn't throw it away.
Like broken clip.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I would do different other than the double zipper is I would have made this an inch shorter so that it's not like puffed up, or I would have made it that it was an outie.
Yeah. An uppie instead of a downy.
An uppie. Not a belly button.
Man, that's so funny. I love our complex terms here.
Yeah. Very technical.
I know. Okay, here we go. Would you just stick tape? Come on, work with me here. Well, we started this when my daughter left for school, and she's gonna be home in like an hour. Hi, So Terry. Welcome. You're catching the best part. We're about to be finishing these bags.
Yeah. I do really love the structure that the wax canvas gave it, though. It definitely gave it like some good.
I like to say it zhuzhed it up.
Yeah. Zhuzhed it up. I'm going to base this just because I'm binding mine.
Okay.
So everything stays where it needs to stay.
How do you spell zhuzh? How would you spell zhuzh? This is things I think about because of my job. I'm like, dude, if somebody said zhuzh in court, how would I write that? Like, how do you even spell it?
I think there is, like, I mean, it's
probably a way.
There's a way.
The other day, we were setting a hearing for a certain day, and my judge is like, oh, June 14th or it was July 14th. She's like, oh, that's Bastille Day in France. And I'm like, what? You trying to, Bastille Day? Calm down, I don't have Bastille in my dictionary, ma'am. I do now. Yeah, we're about to burn it and turn it. Turn and burn, baby.
Turn and burn.
I'm just folding down my seam allowance. Burning and turning. Where did I even get that from? I don't even know.
Is that from oh gosh, what, Talladega Nights?
Oh, probably. I love anything with Will Ferrell, so probably. I'm just folding my edge down to that 1-inch line I'm through top of this. Now I have that song, Burn, Baby, Burn, Burn.
I'm so glad I did this plaid. I was going to do the badger floral, but
yeah,
the plaid really gave it some classiness.
I love it. I'm almost to the best part of the bag.
The finished version of it.
Yeah. I love it when you like make it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let me think here. I can't top stitch the way I was thinking I was gonna because the middle dividers and all that stuff.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to turn this cutie pie in the right side out. I don't know where I saw it, but you're supposed to pull your bag from the seams when you turn it, just so you know. Like if you're pulling on stuff, pull from the seams, okay? I love the smell of TheraCloth. Has anybody here smelled it before? It's like a sweet smell. I don't know how to describe it. It's so good. And it all smells the same. I don't know why, but okay. Now, oh no, did you add your stabilizer?
Yes, I did.
Good job.
I put my cardboard in there, which definitely makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I agree.
I highly recommend.
I agree.
I'm glad you recommended it to me.
Okay, here's my cardboard. 11 by 4, okay?
Yep.
Just put that little cutie right in the bottom.
Do you round your corners at all? I rounded my corners.
For what?
For
no, I don't. I guess you could. Mine just tucked right in there. And it doesn't move on me. Push it down. See? I love that. All right, now I'll put my liner in there. Now make sure you're putting your back to your back and your front to your front. Back to back. You better stick down. Who do you think you're doing?
I'm going to put my cup. Yeah.
Okay, I'm clipping. First, I'm going to mush it. I'm going to smoosh it first.
You're smushing it?
Yeah, where my seams match. I smoosh it. Pull this D-ring up. Don't let it get crazy on you. There you go. Okay, so I'm just lining up the corner seams, and then I'll ease everything else in there.
Hey, bud, what?
I can get on computer.
Give me like 30 minutes, can you? Thanks.
Sorry, we're almost done. Thanks for letting us have your mom. Okay.
Yeah. Well, both my kids are like, it's so cool that you understand that YouTube people can do cool things on YouTube. He goes, most parents don't.
Yeah, that's true though. I would believe that for sure.
At least their generation, like, I mean, because my kids have. And
They watch YouTube all the time. Like, they don't watch TV. They watch YouTube.
Nope. Yep, that's what they watch.
They tube it. All right, I'm going to unzip my zipper placket here. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm a YouTuber. Isn't that cool, though? I mean, even my kids are so impressed. My son, bless his heart, he is like the most supportive guy. So he'll like go into my YouTube studio and be like, "Mom, you got another follower. Good job.
Yeah.
Another subscriber. Good job, Mom." He's like so proud of me. I'm like, "Thanks, bud."
It is an accomplishment. Like, I think that's like,
Yeah.
it is like take work.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now I have Spice Girl stuck in my head. Stop right now. Thank you very much. All right. Time to top stitch. I'm getting hot. Should have wore a t-shirt.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting a little sweaty.
I'm sweating, y'all. All right. Time to top stitch. I'm going to start in a corner seam. And I'm not going to start on a back corner seam. I'm going to start on a front corner seam because if you're looking at the front of the bag, you probably won't see me tying it off. I could be fancy and pull it through with the little threads and stuff, like with the needle, and I'm not doing that, though. I'm not doing that. All right, top stitch length, 4.5. Let's go. Let's have a little hug. Me and the bag are going to hug it out. Get in there. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm feeling it, Jen. I'm feeling it like you were. I'm nervous. Like, did I remember everything? I think I did.
I was looking inside my bag. Is it all right? Everything
Did I
good?
do it?
And
I have to be careful because this TheraCloth, it can be a little slippery. But it's doing good so far.
okay. I can already find my, because it is stiff. This bag is now pretty stiff. It's not gonna. It's not gonna bend too much. I'm gonna put my seam magnet on just to try to keep me straight. Ah, stay.
Okay, I went off course here a little bit with the pump jumper and the side connector, so I'm just gonna unpick it till it's straight and then tie it off and start up again.
Yeah.
Because yes, I'm that anal. I am.
Yes, I would do the same.
There we go. One more. So you're doing a binding method. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks nice if I can stay straight. It
Kayla
is.
said her little ones were unimpressed to see her on TV, on YouTube.
I mean, I think when they're little, it would probably be more impressive. Like if you were on TV with Bluey, then they would be like, wow.
If you were on an episode, if you were on the freaking Mario movie.
Yeah.
I'm just tying off both of my thread ends right now while I'm here. I'm about halfway done top stitching this. Also, I started putting a little bit of fray check when I burn like top stitching threads when I melt them, because sometimes, you know, they kind of come undone.
Yeah.
It does help. Okay.
Okay.
Going back in. Straighten this out.
Looking good. Looking good.
Okay.
Amber, breathe.
I know. I did. I had to remind myself to.
Right.
Hot dog. Does anybody remember that from It's a Wonderful Life when he's in the shop with the little lighter machine thingy?
No. When you said that, it made me think of the Mickey Mouse Club thing. Hot dog.
Yeah, that too.
Because that's my kids used to.
Yeah. I need to sew along with Peach. Yes, Kayla, that'd be so funny. Then you would be so cool. Emma would be like, what? Okay.
So now here's the thing. I feel like I can't. I don't know. Can I top stitch? Because it's thick.
What do you mean?
Well,
You have to top stitch to the inside, right?
I think I can do it from the outside. Push things. Is that going to make a...
It's whatever you want. Whatever you can handle.
I just want to make sure that my skin looks decent. I always worry about that, like, if I'm right.
Cool. Yeah, April knows what I'm talking about. He's a kid and he goes into what's probably equivalent to like a CVS then. And it's like this little machine and he like flicks it and a lighter, like some kind of lighter or light comes on and he says, hot dog. I don't know. That's what I think of. My daughter loved Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, but that's what I think of when I say hot dog. Like I'm winning, you know?
Yeah. I get it.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm getting there.
Okay. Dang, that turned out freaking cute. Oh, I gotta stand up and stretch. Okay, let me put my cup in there. Ugh. Perfect. I have one more note here. Okay, let's get our cute strap here. Where is my strap? Here it is. Thank you, Sherry. So this is going to be my front. Oh, I did it backwards, Kayla. Cup on your right. No, it's on your right hip. I don't know. You can just reverse it, ma'am. I'm not this small. My back muscles are too big. There we go.
Okay.
Here, cute.
Let me grab the strap. Oh, this is so cute.
Very cute.
Reposition it a bit. Oh, I love it.
Okay. We're done.
We're done.
Yay.
Yeah.
It turned out so good.
I'll take my little plastic off.
Let me
here.
go get my wallet. I want to see what can fit in this bag.
Definitely perfect for some butterbeer.
Yeah?
And I love that. I like having the slip pocket on the back. Like, that's nice for your phone, like right up against your body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
put
this
it.
is the necessary, no.
Yeah.
Plastic zipper on tote. Not tote. Plastic zipper on wallet. And it fits in there.
And I
The
would
mix would probably be better, but the large fits if you make your panels an uppie.
Yeah. The Stanley actually is not that distorted. Like, this isn't a Stanley. This is one from Lauren that I have in here. So it's not super distorted, but if you guys see here, I think maybe I'll leave this the same size because it needs to be pretty high here for the, even if you're doing the two zippers for a handle. That, like, if you're going to do zipper, you would want the zipper, like that gusset area, to be an upper.
Yeah.
And have the double zipper so that your handle can fit in there.
So my classic zipper on wallet does fit in there. This is a Midnight Kiss patch from Sincerely Jen. Of course, that slides in there, no problems. So cool. A water bottle. Well, you can see how tall it is. This is a Stanley Cup, so it only sticks up a little bit above the edge. So dang cute.
So we also want to check if your Kindle, it's nice for your Kindle to go in the little front.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yep.
Your Kindle can go in here.
Your spice rack, if you have a spicy rack.
And then I have my DSLR camera. I want to see. I feel like if you're traveling with this, if you're going to a park.
Yep. So your spice rack can fit in the slip pocket.
Oh yeah, spice rack can fit in the pocket. I feel like actually if I lay my camera flat in the bottom, it fits pretty nice in the purse area.
Yeah, the spice rack slides great in this slip pocket. So I did 7 inches tall. You could probably go to 8. Yeah, and then your spice rack would be totally encompassed. But mine slides in there perfectly. I mean, I like that. That's cute. Let's see if the spice rack should fit on the inside. Oh yeah, fits on the inside, and you can zip it up closed.
I actually like that zipper all the way down. Like if I open it all the way down, then like the whole thing opens up.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, it gives you more versatility for that, huh?
Yeah.
So spice rack definitely fits. And then here is the cool thing that I like about clear zipper pockets. So when I put my, sorry, I'm like, get out of the way, like.
I put my ears in the slip pocket in the back.
There you go. I wish I could, here, let me borrow them real quick.
I know.
Let me just see them in my little thing. If somebody does buy my ears bag, I'm gonna send you the paper ears. I'm gonna do it. It's happening. Okay, I'm gonna slide my phone in here. Okay, let me just show you. This is why I love clear pockets. So this is the glitter stuff. But look, you can get it. Oh, is it not gonna work now? Of course. Nope, there it goes. So you can like touch your phone. Let me get it. Can't do stuff backwards here. So you can literally like scroll your phone and check your stuff through the bag. So you don't even have to touch it with dirty fingers.
That's cool. The one thing I think I would maybe make for your strap, you know how Lynn's for the hydro pouch, or not the hydro pouch, the H2O toga has the little like shoulder thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
isn't that free? I feel like it's like,
but this is going to become a pretty heavy bag if you have a 40-ounce thing of water and and carrying it around in the park. I would probably put one of those shoulder things just because over time this would probably start digging in your shoulder.
Yeah, you definitely could do that. It's a little shoulder pad on there.
Yeah.
Wow.
So fun. I'm so
glad. We have to do the obligatory picture, you know.
Oh, yeah. Obligatory. Well, how do we take the picture?
We ask everybody on here to take a picture and send it to us.
Yeah, we'll take a picture.
Hold on, let me get mine ready. Oh, this is so funny. This is the fun part.
Yeah.
Okay. And make sure your slider has round edges. They dig too. My slider is all roundy. I expect one now, Amber? What do you mean? What do you expect, ma'am? Okay, let me get my corners good. I'm just gonna pinch them. Beep, beep. Okay. This is cute! Let me get my face in there.
Get your face in there, girl.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't think I can take that. I hope somebody can take it for us. Can somebody take it for us? My son says you have to open your mouth. got it. Oh my god, this is so good. Well, thanks for sewing with me.
Oh, thanks for sewing with me. This was so good.
It was a 7-hour adventure.
We need to do more, and we by the end of the year we should be. How many can we get on here at one time?
10 people.
Yeah, by the end
my plan.
By the end of the year, we need to do like an anniversary, like a reunion show. You need to have a reunion show and invite everybody back.
I love it.
And then we'll have 10 people sewing together. That'd be fun.
Well, thanks for sewing with us, guys.
Yes, guys.
Thanks hanging out.
Make sure you share yours. If you're making them, make sure you share them over in the Bag Besties group, Amber's group, Bag Making Besties, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my group is Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve. So we'll I think they're in the details, and we're over on Facebook. You'll find us.
Yep.
Post them for us so you can see, and post them for Alex. Make sure you're tagging Sublime Miscellany so they can see it too.
Yes.
All the work that goes into pattern making.
Oh my gosh, I could not even imagine. My brain does not work like that, honestly.
Our brain only works for hacking things for ourselves. That's usually how it works for me.
Oh, Alex also has a group.
Oh, Alex has a group. Cool. So post it over in Sublime Miscellany.
Yeah.
As well. Thank you, everybody. It was nice meeting everybody who follows Amber also, because I'm sure there's new people that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Cool beans.
Have a good weekend.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.